All right. Hello, everyone. Wait, actually, is my audio okay? Yeah, it's fine. The interstellar voice. Yeah, it's just the horrors. The horrors got to me. Hey, Andrew, no, I literally just started because I my everything in my computer decided to rebel against me. So first, like voice mode wouldn't open, so I had to restart my computer. Then I was like, OBS and Stream Deck still were not connecting, so I was like, oh, maybe I'm missing an update. And I was indeed, you know, I checked for updates on a Stream Deck, and I was indeed missing a Stream Deck update. So I updated Stream Deck, and I was like, yeah, it should work now. And then I opened OBS again. Keep in mind that this was like the third or fourth time that I had opened OBS in like the last 20 minutes. But only at this point, OBS also told me that, oh, there's an update. Do you want to update OBS? And I saw that it was version 32, which was what I had just updated the Stream Deck to. You know, like one of the first notes of the Stream Deck update was like, added support for OBS 32. So I was like, oh, fuck it, all right, update OBS as well. So I updated OBS. And now everything works. Yippee! But it took a while. Forced to update OBS. I always update OBS. I am not scared of updates. If stuff breaks, it breaks. You know, if I die, I die. That's just how it be. But yeah, sorry, I wanted to start earlier today, so hopefully go through the entire rest of the chapter. But I was late. I had to deal with the... Wait, I'm reading the login stuff. Tooth Fairy asked Bertin if she could hold a free dental clinic in the suitcase. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, then I had to deal actually with the towel hanger again, because it turned out that I had not installed it properly as I thought. It turns out that I had no idea how to properly install the bolt for the screws. And I had to lose like 6 bolts before I actually figured it out. And I was like, ah, that's how I'm supposed to do this. And then I actually properly installed the thing. And it's good. It's nice. I am the man of the house now, because I learned. After many trials and errors, I did it. I pulled it off. And now it's standing strong, holding all our towels. But yeah, it took a few attempts. And then, you know, like, I went to install the thingy on my door that I showed you, the pegboard, to put like all our hang our keychains and stuff. That we always buy keychains when we go to the con. But, you know, there's only so many keychains that you can actually use. And I'm like, oh, it's so sad that we have all these keychains here just stored away in bags. So like, we should go to IKEA one day, buy one of those pegboards that they sell, and hang the keychains there. And we were free today, so we're like, let's do that. So, you know, we went there and you know, I was installing it. But I didn't want to install it. I didn't want to use the screws. So, you know, like, it's hanging from the door, but the hangers that they sell at IKEA for the thing, they also use like screws because they're meant for like to put them on like on the side of wardrobes and stuff. So you know it already had like holes on the top. But you know, I'm using command tape, the Velcro one that holds like up to 7 kilos or something like that. But yeah, but the thing was like, okay, you gotta install it, you know, and then you gotta let it stand for like an hour, so like the glue, the adhesive like sets in. And I'm like, oh, well then, guess I'm just gonna play Slay the Spire for a while. And like an hour, it's enough for one run, right? I think I lived longer than I expected. I think it took me longer than an hour. And at one point when I was almost, you know, I felt my impending death incoming in the game. And my sister was like, oh, you want food? I'm like, yo, sure. And then I look at the time and I was like, yeah, nah, never mind. I'm just gonna start stream at the regular time. And you know, while the food arrived, I went to finish actually installing the thing and like hanging all the keychains. I mean, not all the keychains, but like all the ones that I could. For the other ones, I need to buy more hooks. Scratch that installing things wrong the first time, so like something a man would make. It's just that, yeah, I could not figure out how the bolts worked. Can I get a quote for my bathroom pictures? So many keychains right now. Go to IKEA and buy Scatties. They sell them in multiple sizes, colors, and with a bunch of accessories, so you can like assemble a bunch together, or like, you know, you can make it stand also on your on a desk or on a table, or like hang it from the walls, hang it from the side of something. And they have like little containers and stands and hooks and elastics. It's pretty cool actually. But yeah, I could not figure out the bolts, because you know it's those ones that they you know, they're meant to open when they cross to like the other side of the wall. So you know, they kind of hook on the other side of the wall, so they don't come out, so the screws don't come out. But I don't know why it took me. It's one of those things that once I figured it out, I was just like, how did it take me so long to figure this out? But I figured it out, and I installed it properly now. Yippee! But yeah, the good news is I don't have to wake up early tomorrow, so if I'm not too tired, I could probably just stay late until I finish, depending on how things go, how the story progresses. Every problem seems easy when you already have the solution real. But yeah, I might just go late into the night if possible, depending on progress. And also something I forgot to announce on Twitter. I'll be doing no weekend streams this weekend. That's getting cancelled because my sister got the weekend off, so we're just gonna hang out and go out and sleep late. Yippee! It's one of those things that when you figure it out, you say to yourself, am I dumb or what? Yeah, I'm like, damn, I'm stupid. Sisters only we cannot chat aloud, exactly. But yeah, with all that out of the way, shall we get straight to the horrors? The horrors of Antarctica. Yeah, I was gonna do reverse collapse tomorrow, but it's not anymore. Next weekend it'll be. Unless your storyline shadow drops something, which they shouldn't. They shouldn't, right? But yeah, so next Saturday we continue reverse collapse, and on Sunday I'll be reading the. Next Sunday, so I'll be reading the Yangyu event. As far as I've heard, no, yeah, I'm like, as far as I've heard, like, we still have like a week or two of the Yangyu event before anything else happens in Controlling 2. And Convolution and Kernel like just ended. So it's still gonna be like at least a month before the next event, probably. So yeah, hopefully we'll have a few weekends for reverse collapse. Here's hoping. Yay, weekend to sleep in. I am unfortunately the person who sings the praise of waking up at 5. No. I mean, it happens to me sometimes, actually. It'll be the weekend, like no alarms or anything, and then like I'll wake up and I look at the time and it's like 6:30 a.m. or something, and it's like, why? I go back to sleep though, or at least I just stay in bed and like chill. Hey, Irma. But yes, I said I'm hoping to finish the chapter today, so next week we can jump into Silent Hill F. So let's get to it now, especially now that my stream deck works with OBS again. Yippee! My daily sleep schedule is 8 to 3, but that wakes up the household, so I wake at 5. Wow! That's crazy. That's insane. We probably have no issues getting to places though, not like me that I'm always getting to work late. But yeah, Antarctica awaits. Oh, I have a. Oh wait, actually, I think I have a 10 pool. Maybe.
Do you want to meet them?
I do. Ah, no, nothing. Sadness. Okay, never mind. Let's just get to Antarctica. Let's just get to the horrors. And a whole bunch of nada. So let's go. 12. Just another Laplace experiment. It is March 31st, 2:30 a.m. Why is these people weird? Why do no one sleep? All is prepared. We are but a single step from a successful experiment. I see. I see. That is some ominous music. There was a savior. Rarer than radium. Commoner than water. Crueler than truth. Children kept from the sun. Assembled at his tongue. To hear the golden note turn in a groove. Prisoners of wishes lock their eyes in the jails and studies of his keyless smiles. Dylan Thomas, I see. What does that mean? Why are there explosions going off? You're gonna sleep at 8, which is gonna be 9 hours. Oh yeah, true, that is a lot of sleep. You show up to work early, but only so I can leave a few minutes early as well. That's valid. Me too. Whenever I actually manage to get early to work, I'm just like, I'll leave early. I'll be like, alright, bye. The edge of the world resists change in its own way. Frozen soil, stagnant time, and roaring winds. Yet the battleship's armor prow surges forward, last waves shattering every obstacle. Magnus' scream sinks beneath the sea, staining the thick ice crimson.
Radars out. No sonar contact. Targets eliminated. We got them.
Good work, everyone. But let's not start celebrating yet. The ice is getting thicker. We're entering an ice zone. Notify all bridge personnel to reduce speed. Engineer, what's the damage report?
The Magnus hit our port side propeller. We're down to about 20% thrust on the steering, sir.
The sentry bursts through the door.
Visual on an iceberg at 12 o'clock. Closing in fast.
No, not the icebergs! The captain leans into the high-power telescope.
Speeding iceberg? Really? What did I tell you about staring at the snow too long? It messes with your vision.
The first mate takes the telescope next.
Yes, that's no iceberg. It's a fin. There's a one. Something's under the water.
Oh. Oh, I see. Ah! A shiver runs down the captain's spine.
Rigla, all systems engage.
You know, just casually encounter a Leviathan. Weapon targeting systems were alive, but the bottom of the battleship takes the first brutal hit.
All units, report your status. Water in main battery magazine. All water-tight compartments are under pressure. Captain, we're going down.
Understood.
On what? Flames erupt across the nearby sea as the frigate's fuel tanks ignite in the blast.
For all these years, we have fought side by side with Triglav and the 3 frigates. Not once have these old girls let us down.
The menace must be desperate to stop our landing. Sending a Leviathan after us of all things.
The captain stares out at the colossal creature as it looms closer and closer. Its piercing shriek tears through the air as a prelude to another charge.
Let them try. The Foundation will not be stopped at the Ross Sea.
The captain presses the communicator on his chest.
Triglav to operations. Initiating detonation of the onboard array.
Wait, what? Static hisses briefly before the signal dies over Antarctica. Yet within moments, precise and clear orders are reissued.
Operations to Dida. Steer clear of the ice zone. Fall back to defense line A2.
Makeshift clinic, squad outpost.
You made your way here, through the Ross Sea. The front lines must have given you a grim taste of the war.
Did they blow up the ship? Question mark?
The Manus won't let the Foundation set foot on Antarctica, not without a fight. The ritual is too important. They will stop at nothing to see it happen. So here's my offer. Reciprocity. As a gesture of good faith, allow me to share some intel on their movements with you first. There's a ruin of an ancient city deep in the heart of Antarctica. That is where the ritual will be held.
A ruin? Here?
Ruins in Antarctica?
Against that mountain, yes. But it isn't just any ruin. It's Manus Vindictae's stronghold. Rituals, preparations, high-level meetings. That is where they all happen. In order to secure the continent, they have fortified the coastlines, covering every possible landing point. The Order of Enlightenment is stationed at King Edward VII Peninsula. The Apostles' Brotherhood controls Mary Birdland. And the former Xeno Sentinel unit has deployed its forces along King George V coast.
You have to destruct system and deactivate it to kill the Leviathan? Damn!
The terrain is already a natural fortress, but that wasn't enough for them. They have deployed a number of arcane-modified beasts, several Magnus and a Leviathan, if my intel is correct.
Oh, no way! A Leviathan? I heard you could sink Australia with one of those things.
Sink the entirety of Australia. Mulder presses the communicator to her ear as battle reports crackle through. I see.
Not anymore. The Triglav just blew it up and sank with it in the explosion. She was one of the Foundation's best battleships. A heavy price to pay to only reach a stalemate. If I were you, I wouldn't count on support from the Foundation forces. They are already spread thin just holding the front line. You need a plan to complete your mission without their help. And if you are as smart as you hope you are, you will see that this map is your best shot at reaching the city without getting caught in their territory.
It all sounds too convenient, boss. We've got no clue what she's really up to.
Ulrich's head remains bowed, only the crackle of circuits breaking his silence.
Fair enough. But know that the Admiral has ordered the coastline be sealed. I can't let you pass, at least not without a deal. Whatever your purpose is, you won't make it further without some assistance.
Fine.
Seriously?
He lifts his fishbowl head, the fluid remaining in a steady flow.
I'm meeting with the timekeeper at the site of the ritual.
Brilliant.
Now it's a guard who lowers her head, as if surrendering to defeat.
What's the timekeeper doing there?
Ulrich raises his tight hands.
I'm not saying another word until you remove these cuffs.
You think you're in a position to bargain?
Bargain? You were the one suggesting reciprocity. Hardly seems reciprocal to keep us locked up, don't you think?
Damn! The key clicks into the handcuff lock. The bolt turns, and then the now freed captive flexes his wrists.
We really are here because of a song. The record is the key to everything.
The record.
In 1995, before the world was afflicted with the storm, this record, along with its arcane record player, was sent into space aboard the Regulus Space Telescope, serving as the power source of the satellite.
Here's the rundown.
For 12 years, it took pictures and transmitted them back to Earth. Then, in 2007, the satellite crashed near Aldeburgh, destroying everything but this record in the process.
2007. That would have been 1966, right after the sixth storm.
Precisely. A rock music enthusiast from that era found the record and later brought it to Laplace. She is now a member of the Timekeeper Squad. The last image transmitted from the satellite was time-stamped April 16th, 2007. Even after the storm sent everything back, the satellite's timeline kept moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that the satellite crossed the storm? How?
Regulus just happened to find the record name Regulus, yeah. I mean, she might have chosen that name because of it, honestly. I don't think Regulus is her actual name. Unless... we really don't know much, if at all, about Regulus. But yeah, something I want to mention is now they're showing this. You know, they're talking about how the satellite kept going, like its time kept going, and like how it crossed the storm in the space event that from last patch, I think. It was shown that the storm doesn't only affect like Earth, but like everything, everything. How old is Regulus again? $15. Yeah, universal storm.
We believe it's because of this record. It's the only material that has been proven to be immune to the storm.
15 will meet her, but age is hard to understand with time travel. I mean, she's still 15. It's just because it's, you know, it's the time that's changing around her. Like, if you want to measure, if you try to measure her age with, like, the date, then it's like, yeah, it's a mess. But, you know, time-wise, she's still 15 years.
In our previous experiments, it reduced the severity of the storm syndrome afflicting one of our researchers and slowed its progression on me.
Wait, what?
But those results were from small-scale isolated tests. We've never tried it in a real storm. Since replicas of the record haven't demonstrated the same immunity as the original, we've developed an upgraded amplifier system for it. Now, when played on our upgraded player, this record can create an immunity zone with a 2.5-mile radius. But the immunity isn't permanent. We found that the element Regulus in the record is consumed every minute it plays. At best, we're looking at 12 minutes of protection with this original copy. If Manus Vindictae succeeds in triggering another storm with their ritual, this record may be our last line of defense. That's why I brought it here.
The satellite was only out for 12 years according to its own timeline, 1995 to 207. Yeah. And then Regulus found it in 1966. I can't remember when we meet her. Like what year. Like it says at the start of the prologue. I'm pretty sure it says, but I can't remember.
And that's why I need to get it to the timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage. And I'll be able to see how it works during an actual storm. An invaluable boon to our research.
Sounds like Laplace has made remarkable progress since the equilibrium umbrella. I have to say, I'm impressed.
So, there it is. All my cards on the table. What have you got for us?
Yeah, what are we getting in exchange for all this information?
The actual location of the ritual is in a sanctuary hidden in the heart of that mountain behind the city ruins.
1966? Was it in 1966? When the game starts? So like she found it the same year that we found her, basically.
First a city, now a sanctuary. Boss, she's got to be messing with us.
I am telling the truth. There is a tunnel in the city that leads into the mountain. Only the chosen are allowed through. And you can bet that the tunnel will be heavily guarded.
They'll probably do a year change from 1966 to 1929. June 3, 1966 was the date of the Seventh Storm and the day we met Regulus. Okay, so at some point before June, she found that record. Mulder turns aside, processing the information absorbed from Ulrich.
2.5 miles of immunity, you said?
That's right. I'll need to know the size of the city and the length of the tunnel to figure out the best placement for the record.
It couldn't have been more, given her ear only existed for a few months. True.
I have an idea.
Ooh.
The mountain's interior is hollow. The sanctuary sits right in the heart of it. It used to be an active volcano, but it hasn't erupted for centuries. The elevation of the volcano is 11,616 feet. That's just under 2.2 miles.
Regulus will have been born in 1950, whereas Bertin was born in 1999, and yet look at how they are now the same age due to the storm. Yeah. Ulrich exchanges a glance with the guard beside him.
Boss, it's not exactly easy to tell what you're thinking, you know. Surely you're not taking her seriously, are you?
We need a name for guard girl. Three figures emerge from the abandoned research station, now repurposed as a field hospital. The two freed captives adjust their clothes, ready to depart. Mulder hands the map to the guard.
Scaling the mountain isn't going to be easy. I have marked the dangerous areas on this map. Try to avoid them when climbing around.
So they are going to climb the mountain, okay. The guard nods and receives the map.
Before you go, let me make one thing clear. This is just my advice. Whether you take it or not is up to you. If just the two of you go up the mountain, you may keep yourselves out of the enemy's sides, but it will be highly dangerous. There will be no saving you if something goes wrong.
Of course. We'll weigh our options before we make a move.
Read the documentary, what did it say? Oh.
Good. Keep your head on straight, soldier.
So, just like that, you're letting us walk out of here? With the record and a map? You call it reciprocity. But what's in it for you?
It may have just been the wind or a trick of the eye. But for a moment, Mulder seems to smile.
Arcana's death hasn't weakened Manus Vindicte. In fact, they have kept the Foundation very busy, taking different names and causing chaos around the world. They rallied their followers, journeyed across the globe, and set the stage for their ritual on this barren land. And all right under everybody's noses. They planned every step, but you just barged in here with nothing but a record and an idea. If you were my soldiers, I would have thrown you out of my camp by now.
Yeah, okay.
That said,
She returns the record to its rightful owner with a solemn gesture.
I would rather see the storm end than see you fail.
Ulrich accepts the record in turn.
Thank you for your help.
After a final handshake, Ulrich turns toward the snowfield with his guard. A few steps later, he looks back.
Why don't you come with us?
Me?
Look, we may be rushing in there like a couple of idiots, but if this works, if it really stops whatever scheme the Manus are brewing, don't you want to see it for yourself?
It doesn't matter what I want. I have orders.
His fair fluid flickers a few times before he walks into the gathering powder snow without another word. Ooh, the ... Mulder snaps a salute to Ulrich. Damn. Damn. Things are happening. Outdoor experiment. We suggest that every researcher continue regular exercise or else apply for an exoskeleton from their institution. Was this a battle? Oh, what? Mountainside sanctuary.
Oh, I knew this wouldn't exactly be a Sunday stroll.
The guard pushes another obstructing boulder aside with effort. Surprised you already have 10k of the event currency. Oh yeah, I was farming a little the other day, so I got some currency.
But I didn't think we'd literally be carving our own trail through the wilderness. Boss, at this rate, the world would be an absolute bedlam by the time we reach the top.
Hold on. Let me check the map the lieutenant gave me.
Lieutenant Multier. As grateful as I am that she set us free, which I absolutely am, I have to say, this isn't exactly the type of freedom I imagined.
God, it's so fun to listen to, yeah! There's a rustling sound.
Who's there?
The guard fumbles for her gun, only to smash her elbow against the very boulder she just moved. Oh, not the elbow.
Ouch!
Several crew-like creatures burst forth from the snow. Oh my god! Penguins? Oh. Where are they approaching?
Penguins? Here?
The penguins charge toward the climbers, their beaks already pecking at the coats.
Hey, give that grenade back!
They went for the grenade? Have you played any anecdotes? No! I really should. I really should get on with the anecdotes.
No interference, right, boss? I mean, you're not going to make me fight a penguin, are you? Look at their little faces.
You wouldn't fight a penguin.
All members of the Sentinel Unit Antarctic Advance Party, attention!
Is this... Is this... The penguins wobble into a perfectly lined row, like well-trained circus performers. Or perhaps even soldiers.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Rookie guard, check. Awakened researcher with a fish tank for a head, check. Mr. Ulrich, allow me to apologize for the shock my jets have given you.
It's him! The goat! Buddy Fairchild in the flesh. The lad.
They're jumpier than a spring cricket at the moment. A lot of them just lost some dear friends of theirs after getting back from Florida. Brutal, really.
Getting back from Florida? What? It's buddy fat fuck, yeah! The little rodent standing before Ulrich snaps off a salute.
Penguins in Florida.
In a squirrel? In Antarctica?
Not just any squirrel. You're looking at a sergeant, Missy. Sergeant Buddy Fairchild, reporting for duty.
MVP Buddy Fairchild, hell yeah, thank you for the super chat. Indeed, he deserves it. Sergeant Buddy Fairchild.
We've been waiting here on account of the lieutenant's order. I've been tasked with being your official Antarctic guide. And it's a good thing, too, because you sure ain't gonna find no one else to guide you around these parts.
Damn.
The lieutenant? You mean Moldia?
Mm-hmm. Sure is shooting. Her message came in earlier today. Told me you're fixing to scale that there mountain. Gave me the job of getting you there.
In unison, the entire penguin squad delivers a textbook Xeno salute. Wow.
Moldia, I could kiss you.
Hey yo?
So, Sergeant Fairchild, you and these troops are under Moldir's command.
Ulrich struggles to process the surreal scenario.
Let's skip the pleasantries, shall we? The lieutenant's orders were as clear as the day is long. If you really want to help your friends and save the world, we better get your behinds up that mountain quicker than a cat on a hot tin roof and get that record playing.
Why does he talk like this? Add her to the list. The list. I didn't expect them to like him as much as I did. I fear he will undermine the series of the story, but he actually fits well. Yeah, I was surprised to see. I remember when I saw the trailer, and like, you know, I saw the characters, and suddenly I saw him, and I was like, ah, interesting.
Well, let's get moving before the Manus get their ritual going.
Save the world? I had no idea she thought so highly of us.
Hey yo? Guard? Buddy Fairchild claps his hands behind his back, tapping the ground with his feet.
Now let's see here.
Circling Ulrich with paws still firmly behind his back, Buddy Fairchild sizes him up with a critical eye.
Mountain ain't no Everest, but it sure is a storm in July to be a tough climb for y'all big and tall ones. Well, can't never could. Buckle up, folks. I don't want to see no bodies tumbling down the mountain. You hear?
Oh, okay. Oh. The path is steep and treacherous. Tread carefully. Didn't follow the stories, a bit surprised with the talking squirrel. He's new. He hasn't been around before, as far as I know. Press and hold anywhere on the screen. What? I think this... As you hold, a white circle appears and ground expands. Oh, I needed to let it advance a little more. Release when the white circle enters the green zone to jump onto the next platform. Listen up, Talons. From here on out, you best follow my lead. If you fall and crack that visual of yours, it won't be no laughing matter. I have an emergency plan. If things go wrong, we can use my thermos. Just scoops Ulrich up, puts him in a thermos. Sorry, prep soldier. Let's just pray we don't need it. Stay sharp. Eyes and ears open, you hear? Yeah, Ulrich, unless you wanna end up in a thermos. Excellent, I have 3 penguin guards. I'll be sure to ask their names to include them in the acknowledgement section. Calling the timekeeper, this is Ulrich. Damn it, the Foundation's communications are barely getting through. What's up? Lost contact with your pals? Lieutenant Mulder's intel about the ritual is critical. I have to report it to the timekeeper as soon as possible. But the blizzard's too heavy, and the mountain is too tall. We need to find a location suitable for a shortwave radio. No sweet, partner. Just leave it to me. So what kind of spot are we looking for? Electromagnetic waves get absorbed and reflected by terrain. Direct waves give off stronger signals than reflected or diffracted ones. So the fewer the obstacles between us and the timekeeper's team, the more likely we are to make contact. Of course, the state of the ionosphere still affects a few... Sergeant Fairchild? Are you listening? Huh? Of course I am. Right, I am bushy tail as ever. So, you need a clear spot facing the city ruins, right? Thank you, Then you folks do your thing, and I'll scout on up ahead. Keep your peepers open for my markers. Okay. I'm imagining him getting mailed back to the plaza in a thermos to get a new body, and it's a very funny image. Poor Ulrich. Ah, I see his trail, just ahead. Let's hope this squirrel is reliable. He looks trustworthy. Why does it sound like that when it's growing? It's like... What? You already working? No response, but there are no issues with the signal. The timekeeper must be busy. Don't you worry, it's all clear ahead. You can holler for your pals anytime you like. I'll admit that you've got a knack for science. If we make it back alive, I wonder if you will consider joining the Laplace Scientific Computing Center. I'm certain my colleagues will have no issue in accommodating another unusual arcanist. Shucks, I'm flattered. I'd be keen for a visit, but I'm afraid I don't already store my loyalty to Lieutenant Mulder. Gotta scout on ahead now. Save your lecture for later. Keep moving and try not to let your brain freeze through. Those who even had a brain that can freeze? He's by far the smartest squirrel I've ever met. I should talk to him about the record later. He may have some unique insight on the matter. I mean, how many talking squirrels have you met, Ulrich? I read about Antarctica from Lovecraft books, spooky place. Do not go to Antarctica. I forgot to tell him that my carrier fluid doesn't freeze below -80 Celsius. Wow. But considering the potential for metal to turn brittle in extreme temperatures, I better move fast. Then... stop talking to yourself and keep going. Keep jumping. This spot looks good. We've got a direct line of sight to the city ruins, so the signal should carry. Don't just stop now. It's dangerous here. We gotta keep moving. Dangerous? We're the only ones here, and the slope is quite gentle. The avalanche risk is less than 0.5%. I need to establish communications. This intel must reach the timekeeper now. No, Mr. Ulrich, don't just smell that. Where's Dusty? Something's lying in wait for us. The timekeeper's in danger. If we lose this comm window, the next one won't come easily. You two go on without me. This risk is mine to take. But boss, that goes against my orders. Relax. Just hand me the thermos. I'm not going to hide. He will jump me to the thermos himself. I read about Antarctica from explorer stories. Nature really said no in that place. Real. Starting transmission to the timekeeper. Let's hope nothing goes wrong. Ah, flux. Is that the goal? Is that why it has a little flag? Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
That's the ready, penguin pals!
He has a little box.
All handled. All right. Time to crack some codes. An adequate sample. The perfect solution. That doesn't sound good. I'll handle the tech support.
Come on, pals!
An accurate reading.
The smell of the great outdoors.
Damn, okay. Be that way, I guess.
All right, time to crack some codes.
So, let's make a scene.
According to my calculations.
We're the best of buds.
He calls it penguins. Alright, what does your ult do?
Perfect algorithm.
Come on, pals!
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Boom!
Oh, why are you... Oh.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
I see! He just did that. he just did that. Sure. Look, I get you worried about your pals, but this fancy ride of yours just ain't worth it. The equipment isn't my concern. See, I have backup units. All it takes is a little paperwork at her quarters. Now wait just a dang minute. What if you fall off next time? Fine, fine. Since you got the patience for all the foundation forms, we'll take it low and slow. Just follow your guide, we'll make it work. But every step we take this way takes us farther from the timekeeper. Compared to Manus Vindictae, we're moving at a snail's pace. Never thought I'd wish penguins could fly. Why do you mention it? Back in Florida, these fellas did take a couple flying lessons from a tripodero. Of course, furthest they ever got was the other side of the creek. Now, go on and tell me some more about those shortwaves and bouncy signals. They're gonna find just the spot for ya. Don't time now, I don't wanna see no more nasty surprises. Did the guard die? No, not yet. She's still alive and good. Time to think outside the tank. Maybe I can give your rig a radio antenna kite. If guard dies, I will lose it, you and me both. Forget it. Nothing will work in a Force 8 Antarctic gale. Oh, a Force 8. I see. I have no idea what that means, but I mean, you know, usually 8 is a high number, so... You're climbing faster than a squirrel on a nut chase. Maybe being tall ain't so bad. Much appreciated. This body has certainly proven well suited to mountain terrain. I'll be sure to add it to my field report. What about getting one of these? Fancy climbing suits, myself. While your boss is playing with the equipment, how about you and I take a little break, huh? I got plenty of frozen fish. Bertin? Hello, Mr. Ulrich. This is Bertin. Go ahead. Success!
A brand new home and a whole new world to discover. And what took the Foundation so dang long to introduce me to you? Don't tell me they really believe that hooey in the papers. What'd it say again? Miami animal jailbreak perpetrated by a squirrel?
So that wasn't you. Bertin on face as always, yeah. Mulder got a glow up, Mr. Carson got a glow up, Garkle also have a glow up. Real. He's perfect, he is. And he's free! And we go to the 9-layer city. 245. And we're back with the girlies. Down, down, descend the stairs. Step down, I say, to the labyrinth layer. Guard doesn't need a glove, she just needs to be playable. I mean, also true.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. This is exactly the information we needed.
Unfazed. Unbothered. In her lane.
If everything's gone to plan, the Foundation spy should already be in Antarctica. But they haven't made contact with us yet. It seems we won't be getting any more intel on the ritual from them anytime soon.
They sent a spy?
Are you certain? Alright. If you've thought it through, I won't stand in your way. Just be careful, Mr. Ulrich. Mr. Ulrich?
Ulrich's voice dissolves into a static noise. City ruins. Lovely.
Signal's gone. I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours. Still, we got what we needed. The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruins.
As one, the group turns toward the towering mountain at the edge of the ruins.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there. Perhaps it's best to report back to the Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
This must be the work of your UNC troops, real.
I'm afraid comms are down. Could be another trick by Manus Vindicte, like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should fall back. Get out of here, fix the communicator, and call for support. That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr. Ulrich, the Foundation is tied up on the front lines. I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in time. Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. DORES.
True.
I suggest we stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
So let us scan the surroundings.
Well, there are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around.
So let us wandering gaze finally settles on their human explorer.
But before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come into conflict with the Manus now that we're so close. She'd be safer there.
Go back? After all this?
Crouch on the ground, sketching. Nautica's head jerks up.
These ruins, they're the only thing that has kept me going.
Her fingers tighten around the map as a whispered protest slips out, filled with both hope and defiance.
No, I can't turn back now. I can't.
It's okay, Soneto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word. All right. Please be careful.
Safer at the place where everyone there was murdered? Yeah, I'm not sure there's really a safe place here. So, you know, she probably will be safer with two people that can fight the horrors. She nods and strides forward. The snow, compacted by wind and time into a thick blanket, forms a welcoming pad underfoot. Nautica takes a breath, then leaps as gingerly as a hare. The white ground of the ruins seems to radiate from her impact.
Then I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
A
determined gleam flickers in Nautica's eyes.
Yes, but please keep an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manus might be closer than we think. Oh, and before you go, Let me enhance the warning incantation on you.
So Netta steps lightly onto the snow. That did not sound lightly. Lightly.
Did we fall into a trap? Is everyone all right?
My arm. Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
The ground was probably already caved in. We must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
The group crashes through the snow trap, landing on a soft, semi-fluid surface. I don't like how that sounds.
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either. We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible.
She tries to stand but slips, barely keeping her face from slamming into the ice.
This is...
Black algae!
Delicious manuscoop.
Careful. It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it. I've been meaning to ask. What is black algae exactly?
Ose, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it. It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus, and I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily for me, she found that they were edible.
Is that way you hear voices now?
This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station.
Nautica climbs a few steps and peers deeper into the ruins.
But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano.
She dusts off her hands and hops down from the steps.
This algae grows very fast and very violently. I saw one grow by a few dozen meters overnight. It's no wonder they can crack open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
Alright.
Perhaps it's a new type of arcane material. I imagine there'd be quite a debate over its classification.
Alright. Let's just watch where we step. Nautica, do you have any idea where we are?
Nautica produces a familiar crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper from her pocket.
Oh, I think I do. I listened in on your conversation over the comm and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said.
Her beautiful, beautiful map.
Let's see. The ritual sanctuary is here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Manus Vindictae will surely have that area heavily guarded.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing. Probably one of their daily ritual sites. And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins. Just look at it. This ancient city. From here, all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible. Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away within these walls.
To shape her map, she used her 36-piece Crayola to draw it. No, it's beautiful.
If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone. Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Before the words are even spoken, Nautica has already begun to bound forward.
Vertin! Vertin! Come look at this!
Hearing the call, the other two file into the nearest room. Nautica fears to reach out and touch what might be called furniture.
A peridotite stone bed, a nice stone table and chairs. Someone used to live here. Oh, it's so stark, even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests.
On the small altar sit resorts, water baths, and test tubes filled with red and green potions, while dark metallic powders are scattered across the surface.
This is an alchemist's chamber.
After careful examination, Sonero delicately extracts a manuscript from beneath the alchemical materials.
This manuscript was written by the great Paracelsus,
What?
whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life, and whispers the secret of the fountain of youth.
What? There's no way they found manuscripts from Paracelsus.
Transcribed by... Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
Cavendish. Do we know any Cavendish?
The Fountain of Youth. What else does it say? There are just a few verses and illustrations. Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
Come on, Bertin.
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1. The Life of Paracelsus.
Why do you even remember the week? Sonero, please. It's a type of banana at the potato product company.
He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
Revive the dead. A warning alarm sounds deep in her mind.
Revive the dead? There was an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation confirmed to be part of a resurrection ritual. And here in Manus Vindicte City, there's a manuscript about a revival potion.
Sonero's a smart bird to escape classes. Yeah, but you know, there's a line between being smart and remembering the exact date of the class.
Perhaps this is what their ritual is for. To bring back the dead. And the only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is...
The answer is clear.
Arcana. But what's Dr. Doris' part in all this?
God, I wish I knew.
That's still unclear. But if Manus Vindicte needs her to complete their ritual, we're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option. We have to go through the city. Now, Sonetto. Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Sonetto sighs and turns toward Nautica, who's busy grappling with the building's exterior.
Miss Amundsen, there's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe, but there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Amundsen?
Nautica had kept quiet during their discussions and continues to run her hand along the weathered stone walls without reply.
You were right, Fride. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world. This is her resting place.
She presses her face against the stone, body warm melting the thin snowdrift clinging to it.
The first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O Mother, let us lie upon your breast.
The sun causes her ears to spring up, and her head follows shortly after.
Burton, Here, this place. Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Very normal. Yeah, this is all very normal. 13 is also highly intelligent. She also got bored in class and went outside to find frogs. The frog keeper.
Huh? Look, here, beneath the surface of this rock.
She taps the wall with her ice axe, causing pale fragments to flake off and reveal a translucent, milky crystal beneath.
Feel it. It looks like chalcedony, right? But it's much heavier. This rock is totally unique to Antarctica. It's never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era. This is the exact same rock Frile and I studied.
3 years ago, we ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica.
When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange. It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record.
Yo?
None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records. But then, when we couldn't think any longer, our folktales suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense. Our book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said, this is where the Mother Spirit rests. There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
Huh. Can I just say Impossible Rock is a hell of an adventure book? Lost in thought, Nautica continues to trace out the wall of the room, searching for its weakest point to extract an intact crystal.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I point something out? It's getting very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
Hurtin!
A soft exclamation from Nautica draws the others out.
Monster!
A pallid, grotesque figure stands before Nautica. His face is blank, its skin appearing to have been peeled and reattached inside out. It twitches as if watching the intruders from non-existent eyes. Oh! We found the horrors!
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
Distant, playful barracks echo back through the walls, throwing a stark contrast to the scene. With a whimper, the humanoid creatures lurch toward the group. Oh, the horrors!
A fragment of...
I found my target.
Target square confirmed.
I'll be right here.
Icaros, find your mark.
Eliminate target.
It's fine, I got Lucy. Damn, okay, girl. Easy there, Lovecraft.
I'll show you.
Enemy reaction. Target square confirmed.
Why are they roaring?
The ground! It's opening up!
No, not again.
Watch your step.
Great. Now back to the salon.
Imagine not having seen another person for months and that thing walks past. I will die. I mean, honestly, same. I will simply perish on the spot. They have no mouth, but they must mew. The enemy's strike shatters the weather ground, seeing them scrambling up from the rubble below.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautica?
They call out her name, but it goes unanswered.
She didn't fall through with us. She's still up there, alone.
With the horrors! Oh no!
I don't hear any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
A delicate mouth brushes past her ear.
Is that girl with you?
Huh?
The voices. Countless pale and weightless moths stream forward from a fixed direction, reflecting in the bright polar light.
You're a tricky one to track, Timekeeper.
Who?
I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent. I'll admit, I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here.
She approaches, her steps betraying a faint unsteadiness.
But
oh, it was here,
what
okay.
a pleasure it is that you, of all people, would be the one to show up.
Okay, it was Miss Grace, okay.
Grace? Is that you?
Her old friend seems to be recovering her breath from some kind of exertion.
No. Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze? Or
just a familiar stranger. Who would ask a common moth its name? Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken.
What?
Cecily, Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. Yet never quite been any of them.
Why did your voice change? Suddenly. She's a VTuber. Damn.
so which one are you now? What's your goal here?
Sonera already has her glass feeder raised, ready to fly into attack or defense as needed.
No need to get worked up.
Oh, they changed her name to Miss Stranger now. Okay. Mrs. Stranger reaches out a hand.
About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Erd. I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
What? Okay. Why? Huh? I'm so confused. My dear siblings, they shared it all, warmth in cold, cool in heat. But now there is something she holds alone. Are we back to Mulder now? We're just gonna drop that thing with Grace? Okay, sure, why not? Sure. Former Xeno Sentinel unit station. Mulder taps a code into the communicator before putting it back in her pocket.
Lieutenant?
Against the howling wind, Mulder tucks her cords behind her ears and turns toward the boys.
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
Her subordinate poses a simple but tough question. Her troops are relaxed, warming themselves around their fires. Yet each one will be ready the moment she gives the word.
We're on standby.
It's a question Mulder can't answer, so she turns away. She'll have to feign determination for now.
Stand by for what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful, but we just...
The sergeant stops, his eyes flicking toward the clinic, where Ulrich and his guard just departed.
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
She directs her stare out into the wide distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick, as Zucker steps out and away. Makeshift clinic, squad outpost. Captain Danilov takes a long and deep sip of stew, letting the warmth linger on his tongue, making it all the worse when he's suddenly tapped on the shoulder.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He sets down the can reluctantly and rises to his feet.
What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Danilov catches a muttered complaint.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here, idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
He takes 2 steps outward, and the sergeant matches him stride for stride.
Tell me about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this is worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The sergeant stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the admiral's steering us one way and the lieutenant another? You saw how the lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching a snowflake settle on his boots. At last, he forces himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
Do you? Do you really? Are you sure about that? The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of the least technical way to explain the helicopter's malfunction.
A yaw-rate issue might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
She nods and climbs into the cockpit. Oh! From her toolset, she draws out a small arcane item.
Что было, то и будет.
A stream of glimmering powder flows from her tweezers into the detached knob. Beds of sweat form and then evaporate into the cold air.
This is more complicated than I thought.
As the arcane skill fails to activate, she shakes her head and puts away the tool.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
Damn, okay. She studies Captain Danilov for a moment before offering a rare smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me. You know, I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
Detecting the rare, unlikely, unintentional emotion in her tone, the captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
It's fine, she said, lying. Uh-huh.
Got it. I'll take another look.
The lieutenant exhales softly.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
A silence lingers after her words, forcing the captain to shift position.
I wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped dents. Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
Is she talking about the helicopter or something else? Yes, exactly. Unlike Mulder. He wedges his bulk beneath the cramped seat, flashlight in hand, inspecting each wire and following it with his fingers.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
Hmm? You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turns light, as if he's telling a joke.
When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are alike. Mulder keeps that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to her repair tools.
I've never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am, proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
The captain's head disappears entirely beneath the seat, his voice coming through muffled and distant.
We're family.
Family!
We storm orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so.
He extracts himself from the cockpit, grazes smear across his face. Under her flickering gaze, Dialog drops his voice.
I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better. But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring. I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
Okay. He salutes solemnly, proudly, but the smears of engine oil on his nose take all the seriousness from the moment. A long, unfamiliar tightness rises in Mulder's throat.
Thank you, Captain Danilov.
Not that flag at all. Yeah, not that flag, no, like, betrayal flag or anything.
Our current mission is to wait here.
She blinks, breathes deep, and then exhales a misty stream into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Man. $3:50 a.m. Damn, okay. There is no sadness in reverse 1999. No, of course not. The mad often speak the truth. I mean, I guess. Maybe, sometimes. City ruins. Sonero steps forward. Her glass splitter aim is squarely at the Manus Apostle chest.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus Apostle. Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze. What exactly are you scheming now?
Mrs. Stranger tilts her head, sensing the arcane energy gathering at the glass splitter's tip out of the corner of her eye. A cough escapes her and is quickly suppressed, her whole body twitching to contain it.
Ah, the Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship. Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water.
When has anything bad happened to a character in reverse? It's not like a majority of the NPCs we have met died. Yeah, no, of course not.
But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
She leans closer till the glass feather point presses against her skin. The timekeeper steps forward and stands beside Sonero, allowing her to lower her shaking, outstretched hand.
Timekeeper? It's fine, Sonetto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
Wind leaves the ribbon around Mrs. Stranger's neck as glistening powder dissolves into the snow.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belong to Dr. DORES. A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items, would you? How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue. Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing, a butterfly, or a moth.
Why did you eat it, Virgin? I was wondering the same. Why did you taste it? How's Antarctica? We fought some horrors.
Moth, it's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
A moth alights on Mrs. Stranger's fingertip, then flutters off with a barely perceptible twitch of her finger.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity. But we're running out of time.
So she's been a spy all along? Their astonished stares hold on Mrs. Stranger as she turns her face toward the ruins beyond.
I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. DORES, Miss It's already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information. Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. A weary yet relieved sigh sinks into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall we?
In the chapter titled Et tu, Brute. True.
No. This can't be real.
Oh no, she's going through it. Again.
This is how it ends, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this alone. Sonetto, Miss Radio?
Trudging alone through a perilous labyrinth had never been Nautica's idea of an ideal scientific expedition.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands.
Why are you thinking about that, girl?
Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn apart. Cold, sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces.
Why are you being so graphic about it?
Possible cause of death 3. Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me.
Girl! Girl! Go to therapy. An empty room. Another empty room. Like a waddling penguin moves from nest to nest, Nautica swivels her head around in constant search for her lost companions. A break in her rhythm finally comes. This room holds life, yet the occupant possesses neither brilliant copper hair nor an arcane suitcase. She's definitely a therapist. She is not okay. I think she may be the least okay character in the game, and that is saying a lot. So true. Like, damn, girl. She drops into a crouch, tucking her legs in close to her chest, turning instantaneously from penguin to armadillo. In appearance, anyways.
Who was that?
She summons every ounce of courage in her, forcing her head and vision up to the figure. Didn't she, like, die? The once bright parka in her memory has faded with the wind. Its dual hue mirrors the owner's new ashen demeanor. Nautica on course, half stumbling as she rises to her feet.
Oh, I thought you were gone.
Tears burst forth as Nautica clutches her friend's gaunt arms. The survivor's glazed eyes roll into focus. 2 labor breaths escape, each exhaling without drawing anything back.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit. Thank you for keeping us both in one piece.
We never saw her die. She did an I'm stepping outside and maybe sometimes we naturally assume she froze to death. I mean, yeah, true. She did the thing of, like, she told Nautica, like, go back. And we never heard of her again.
We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other. Oh, goodness, Frile, you're a sack of bones. I met 2 arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. You should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Frile. We have to find them. They'll protect us. They'll get us home.
Why is she not talking? I don't like this.
Frile, why aren't you saying anything?
Oh no. Frile holds her gaze on Nautica, letting out another ragged breath as she points to her own mouth.
Can't you speak?
Did her tongue freeze? Did she bite her tongue?
It must be the cold. Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better. I promise.
Nautica strains to pull her up from the stone bed, but it feels as if she is rooted to it. Is she... Panting and spent of her strength, she releases and spies the motion of her friend's foot as it cuts towards into the snow. No. Can't.
No? Why? Freely, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
The blood being so slight but noticeable is really dire. Yeah, like, okay. Freely holds her eyes on her once cherished friend, shifting into the devout smile. She wipes away the words, writing something new. Mother Spirit.
Mother Spirit?
Nautica gasps. Mother Spirit.
Will see me soon.
Oh. What? Freely nods with a smile, fingers clenched on the pendant around her neck.
I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
Freely nods. Her conviction seems absolute.
But...
Cold sweat runs down her spine.
You mean she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
Freely nods.
But how?
Nautica's blood surges into her limbs with sudden intensity. Freya tries to object, but only produces wheezing breaths. With visible frustration, she smells a fresh patch of snow. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
Is this what the ninth story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about? Mother and child. Their heartbeats both align, in joyful union through the womb of time.
She nods, her relief obvious through gesture alone.
No, it can't be. The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
Nautica grips her head tightly, as if preventing it from flying off.
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Freely, I really don't understand.
Freely merely smiles. Hypoxia sets in, whether from this information overload or the bleak coldness, and Nautica crumples once again.
You really won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs with...
Freely slaps a hand over her mouth. With a swift kick, Freely sends a wave of snow bursting upward, then shoves Nautica flat against the ground. Nautica presses down deeper as the snow blankets her. Footsteps crunch closer, deliberate, unwavering, methodical. They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
Oh no, not the all caps they. Nautica hears Freely get up and walk away. The sounds pause for a moment.
Time to go.
The footsteps resume without hesitation, fading until silence reclaims the room. Nautica emerges from the snowdrift. On tiptoes, she darts to the doorway, desperate to catch a glimpse of her friend. The sound of trying to shush someone with no tongue was not something I ever wanted to hear. Yeah, I wonder how they managed to make that sound. But beyond the door, there is only one spot of color. A pendant lying in the snow. Shaking off snowflakes still clutching to her nose, she stares at the engraving.
Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth. To the earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Sweat drips down her temples as she swallows hard.
Wait for me, Fride.
Why did the pendant have her name on it? She lifts her foot, placing it precisely where the footprints in the snow. I am so concerned. Military grandfathers. Yeah, I thought. That was, that's my first. Like, oh yeah, probably it might be her grandfathers. But then I'm like, but what if it's something else? What if it means something else? Trust no one. Don't trust what you see. 4:17 a.m. The broken land of bliss. I'm getting ippy. We're gonna push through as much as I can survive. It's always something else. I strain my eyes into the abyss, but darkness is all I see.
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's been caught by Manus Vindictae...
Keep it down. We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
Is that a lake?
You just need some fear to keep you awake. Oh! Lovely. Plaza city ruins. Oh, that thing shining in the cave. I don't like it. A prolonged silence hangs after the question. The answer obvious, yet the words petrify on their tongues.
No. That isn't water.
The wind tugs at black hem cloaks, but the hoods remain unnervingly still.
It's the believers.
The circular plaza is flooded with believers. The lake rippling with their kneeling forms.
Their eyes see not one light of bright star.
Nothing good comes from beyond the light of a star's reach. Funny that you say that, just as they say this also about the stars.
Down they fell in martyrdom, but from death's murky waters they rise once more.
An older woman stands atop the ringed ruins, delivering fiery words upon the frozen earth.
Children of the resurrected mother, lowly bearers of their mantle, let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world, for there is no inculcator but them.
Black-clad believers chant hymns that undulate with each wave of rhythmic bows.
Call their name, beseech their light. This the Mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
A fervent voice arose from the center.
The gate to the sanctuary is at the far end of the plaza.
Her fan points across the lake.
But how do we get past all these Manus followers?
If you look closely, Miss Aneta, you'll see what they've become.
The believers kneel or prostrate, every head held low, their recitation seeming more and more mechanical.
Strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous. Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them. Right now, there is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony. If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for Animus.
And how do we avoid her?
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
To open the gate.
What gate?
You're taking a life just to open a gate?
Mrs. Stranger keeps her focus locked on the elder conducting the ritual.
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Another rising wave from that distant voice muffles their whispered discussions.
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
That pose looks so funny in a sprite form. You know, it reminds me of the Absolute Cinema meme. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. Manus is nothing if not over the top. We can't just have a door. We need a gate that requires human sacrifice. Of course! As the elder's voice fades, the offering steps onto the plaza. I see. Okay. Okay. The well-worn, her attire betrays her former status.
The offering is human?
No. Not just any human. That's one of Nautica's expedition team members.
Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
The believers fill the plaza in concentric rings, when across the gates, Nautica stands motionless. She is transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes.
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
What?
Praise them, worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing.
What's with the giant hands?
An offering taken, a gate opened. Through bone and blood, let the gate fling open, and the path to ancient glory be revealed. Be thankful, you unenlightened little beasts, that the Mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift. What great mercy they show.
The horrific vision in Animus' words is laid bare, yet Frida maintains her eerie smile. She walks toward the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believers along the way. Then she halts just before the entrance. Her lips mouth inaudible words.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. It's just like in tales of mother's spirit.
Frida drifts her eyes, strolling over the scene, until they seize on the side of her former companion. Their eyes lock. Cracked lips part, soundlessly forming words. Homage, approach. A great gift.
You really are going to see her. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The 9th story in Tales of the Mother Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate. With offerings, the finest of their art, they paid her homage with a faithful heart. And in return, their reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade. By her great gift, her children were remade.
Countless hands reached from inside the gate, swarming over freely in waves. Remade? Yeah, I'm like... They coil around her like vines and gnarling roots, reality fracturing across her body inch by inch.
Right. That's right. This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
Her breath hitches, a scream clasps up her throat, blood boiling in her veins.
Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us.
This note definitely didn't give me nightmares. No, I am not protesting too hard. I am certainly telling the truth. Oh, like that's an image. That's a CD that I wanted to see.
She'll come to guide you, Frile.
Yeah, that's absolutely a CD that I wanted to see. You know. Suddenly, a deafening wail explodes from within. Freya crosses the threshold, and a shriek tears out from her steering chest. The scream echoes across the expanse, its force so profound even the lava seems to halt mid-flow. Nautica latches her hands onto a prostrate worshipper, gasping out questions.
What's happening to her? Have you been through there? Why is she screaming?
Her questions are met with a devotional void. 1 minute. 2. The crowd does not speak, does not murmur. Silence rules.
Mother Spirit.
That shriek still rings in her ears, muffling all sound as if it were vacuum sealed. The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing. The shriek fades into a dull tinnitus. Animus taps her longbow on the ground, shattering the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues.
Oh, that's why she didn't have her tongue. How wonderful, you know, how they muffle the screams to try to make it sound like, you know, someone screaming, someone without a tongue screaming. Like, lovely, wonderful. That is really something that I wanted in my ears, in my memory bank.
Deeper is her sin than our cleansing could purge. Greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet in them, boundless benevolence, the great mother of resurrection has seen fit to accept her. May the guiding one return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
May the guiding one return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Better than muffled screams, I guess. I honestly don't know what's worse. Animus shakes her bell, and at the cue, the entire congregation erupts in synchronized cries, heads bowed.
Cleansing... judgment? What are they talking about?
Animus sways with her bell, the spectacle becoming a wild dance. And I love how, you know, their song grows with the ritual that Nautica is just there and nobody gives a fuck. And the chant resumes.
Their eyes see not one light like bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the center, fully lost in her movements.
Is that it? Is that the whole ritual?
She darts her eyes around, searching for some portraits in her whispered questions.
Where's Frile? What's behind the gates? And those hands? What were they?
Are you sure you want those answers?
Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
But their hollow eyes only stare ahead.
Aliens are but aberrations in Miraham.
What just happened?
Honestly, I don't want to know. The less I know, the better. A dissonant note cuts through the chant. A small voice reverberates between earth and sky, the sound almost pitiful against the enormous volume of the scene. Yet Animus pauses her dance. Atop the raised center, she spies down at Nautica from the corner of her eye. Oh no!
A conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
Why Mother Spirit's story fits Manus' ritual? Excellent question. I'm like, does it have some sort of connection, or did they just interpret it wrong? And they were like, oh yeah, this is totally like the story, but it was not like the story. Nautica draws a shuddering breath, the crisp air shivering her. That's a weird phrase. The crisp air shivering her inside and out.
My friend, Frile, where is she? Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Oh, you thought it was a runway trip? Sweet summer child.
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
Disgust and impatience twist her lips.
She has been taken by the mother of resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
Flesh and wit?
Smiles. A blinding light hits Nautica's face, and her eyes narrow by instinct. The gate cracks open. They watch as the crack widens into a gap, then a doorway, and finally the gate swings open.
Praise them. Worship them, children of flesh.
Did Manus say something with the last term to attract sacrifices? Oh, that also could be. The term flesh is so deeply uncomfortable. Yes. Yes. The way they're just like, oh, yes. You know, they took big... What? Flesh.
The sanctuary gate has opened. The mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual. Yes, bear witness to all their infinite kindness. Oh, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. great mother of resurrection. Oh, guiding one. We fall to our knees before your boundless love.
They're all gonna get juiced, aren't they? Yeah, most likely. As if Nautica's presence had become intolerable, Animus waves her hand with the kind of lazy energy usually reserved for sweating flies.
How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
Feed her to the gate. Okay. Okay, so the gate eats people. Lovely. Wonderful. Oh, guiding one. Without another glance, she surges toward the gate. Behind her, two silent disciples sees Nautica.
No! Let me go!
They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act.
But...
If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
But they're gonna juice her. Nautica is lifted up like a fledgling bird, then slammed to the ground. Nautica did say the land eats people, but thought she was being dramatic. No, apparently the land does eat people. Still halfway in a daze, she looks up toward the gate.
All this... It was all just to open the gate. But this feels wrong. Horribly, horribly wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Is it, Matu? But Frida did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit. So she must be with her now, right?
Oh no, she's coping.
And the Mother Spirit must be there. Well, she must be behind that gate.
Oh no, Nautica. Animus stops, turns back with an inscrutable smile.
Mother Spirit. What nonsense are you sputtering?
Nautica staggers to her feet.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift. A gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true. Proof that she is here.
Ah, I see.
Animus strides toward her, longbow tapping once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit. That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness?
Playful malice kindles in her eyes.
An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms are spread wide. Animus shuts her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of Resurrection has cast their eye upon the earth from time immemorial. And Antarctica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindictae. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Her lids slip open again, and a flood of venomous glee surges out.
Few are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again?
I assume it meant her lips open again.
Really? Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith. and pleaded to be thrown to the gates so that she may meet her goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh.
Okay, I did not need the visual imagery. Thank you very much. Okay, so I mean, okay, so that's why she was screaming. Okay, I see.
Ah, humans, so full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
Can we feed the old woman to the gate god, please? Animus laughs. The shock and agony on Nautica's face is expected, anticipated.
Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly. What a miserable blind existence. Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment. A creation forsaken from its inception. You could never wield true knowledge. Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries. Such ignorance, such arrogance.
Rage and revulsion accumulate too much and too long, like a vast bank of snow waiting to fall into an avalanche.
How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
The enormous, twisted gate pulses as if to match her statement, a movement somewhere between convulsing and retching. Gulp? Why is it gulping? Why is it glugging? Something is being digested. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, lovely. Isn't that what you were eating before, Nautica? From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creep out toward her.
Is that red algae?
Hakuya, what are you doing here? Get out. Thank you for coming, but also get out. You ain't what you gotta to leave. It's just like SCP-5K. Oh god, no. The algae surges below and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock. The design is impeccable and I hate it. Oh yeah, I hate every second of it. The algae surges below and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock. With every inch it advances, its color decays. Scarlet, maroon, brown, black. Red and black algae sprawl across the ruins in tangled knots, their tendrils creeping toward the glacier beyond. Blackened arteries pumping and pulsing over the land.
There's black algae here too.
Oh, Nautica is struggling so much to comprehend all this. Okay, or maybe not. Maybe she did cut on.
I ate them. I was eating. No.
What is that thing? It comes from dead people. This is all you need to know. Her murmur mantras fail her. Kneeling, she clutches her stomach as her throat convulses and a stream of vomit pours out.
Are you satisfied? Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
Animus steps onto the soft, viscous algae. That familiar, chewing sound grates against Nautica's mind.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
So she had corpses the whole time? Now they're not corpses per se, but also like... I mean, yeah, you could... I guess you can... like, break it down to that. Human sausages by way of an evil godlike thing, yeah, that. From itadakimasu to itadakimasen. You are what you eat, so I guess she's more human than any of us in a way. Because, you know, they fed her friend to something hiding behind that gate. And as that thing, whatever it was, digested her friend, that red algae sprouted out of the ground. You know, and that red algae then turned black. And that black algae, you know, they saw it in Antarctica. They were like, oh, what's that? It's so weird. And they ate it. They were like, oh, it's edible. And she had been eating that for a while now because she had nothing else to eat. But she thought it was just regular algae. And now she just found out that it's like, whatever it is, it comes from her dead friends being basically juiced down. It's just a very efficient food processor, I guess. God damn. Things are sure happening. Let me go get some water. Basically, she was eating processed friends. Yes! Delicious. Delicious and much needed protein. Protein F for friends. How you like this chapter so far? Cheerful and happy times, right? Yeah! So, such fun times for everyone. As I said, I definitely didn't have nightmares about this chapter. I'm definitely not going to have nightmares tonight. Not at all. Maybe the real friends were the meat algae we ate along the way. Wait. I can't digest it anymore. It will be beneath almost up to 13 sentence. Yeah, no, that would be... yeah. Let's not entertain that thought. They can be hard to stomach, you screw anyone. Mother will make one for you. No, no, thank you. 17. The Owl of Minerva. All she wants is to stand in the light forever.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Her eyes crinkled with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. Still held under their arcane skill, the believers remained frozen in place.
Timekeeper, now!
3 figures burst in from the edge of the plaza. Mrs. Stranger charges through the believers, her fan spell dazing the gate-guarding apostle, just long enough to reach back for the other 2.
Go! Through the gate, Timekeeper!
We can't just leave Nautica here. Sonetto! Subito sera!
An incantation is cast from Sonetto's glass spitter, and Nautica's bonds begin to unwind. She lifts her head, but her glazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
The Manus arcane skill falters too soon as Animus shakes off its effect in a blink.
Come, Nautica!
Half conscious, Nautica stepped toward the sacred gate, her wavering vision briefly pausing over a blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lehren oder sterben lehren.
Oh, let's go! The still disciples flank the door, snap into motion, their massive hammers barring the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
The rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her longbow.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose? Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
With a raised arm, she raises more believers up from their trance. They swarm in to encircle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrist at her signal. From behind the dark wall of believers, Animus holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Stranger.
And you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity.
Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow tip rest by Miss Stranger's feet.
That noose about your neck, is it simply a choice of fashion, or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment. You must be longing to loosen it.
Why is she hitting the... Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you want to go apeshit?
You're making sport of me again.
She tucks her hair behind an ear, a mud slipping out from her collar as it tours toward the light. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into glimmering dust between 2 fingers.
Moths creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle?
A throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she circles Mrs. Stranger with measured steps. I feel like a bad time, but man, Mrs. Stranger looks good in this art. She does.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure.
Oh.
But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
Mrs. Stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scale powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The Foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import.
I just realized why Animus kinda looking like an older Constantine. Anyway.
At this very moment, the Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children and a human.
As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. Both pairs of eyes settle on Mrs. Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware. Huh? She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here. I have brought her to you.
Is she trying to save face to avoid all this going to shit, or is she double crossing them?
She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. The toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She pats the believer before her on the arm. A roar of confusion. Yeah, me too, man. The weapon-bearing arms lower. She steps forward, pausing beside Animus. Then she kneels, pressing lips to Animus' withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Animus lingers on Mrs. Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than a kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
She offers up her longbow. guiding Mrs. Stranger's hand to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Now they face intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
No, thank you. Mrs. Stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at a pair of cloud-gray eyes.
Timekeeper!
Sonetta struggles against the disciple's control. Her hand, still grasping her glass better, is nearly bent backward. Though now unrestrained, Nautica mutters vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. When is person just like, Grey eyes face down the arrow's gleam.
Follow the wind, timekeeper.
A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall that covers the plaza, its dazzling whiteness blinding every open eye.
Don't let them get away!
Roar of confusion. Again. A swirling tide of mud comes next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings selling over every mask. Mrs. Stranger turns to her Foundation colleagues, her lips curling into a faint, relieved smile.
Now is the time to act.
Yeah, beautiful art.
Sonetto, now.
Sonetta pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her blast better, repelling the enemies surrounding her companions.
Stop them, you fools!
Animus' cries are suffocated in the moth-filled air. Countless wings beating in an audible flutter, reflecting the hinterland's eternal sunlight, washing the world in blinding white. The plaza becomes drowned in a cacophony of screams.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
Mrs. Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly onto the ground. Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her, piece by piece, in an immovable cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eye, she sees three figures flash toward her. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping toward the dark gate.
On the count of 3. 3, 2.
You cannot pass! I will not allow it!
A lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh.
Nautica!
Blood soaks through the leg of her trousers as Nautica falls before the gate. The Manus Apostle's incantation strikes down whole sheets of mud as more and more believers swarm forward.
I need only the timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Oh no. I was not expecting the day to be saved by the moth tide. Yeah, me neither. Come here, Ezio. We need you.
Straight to the point. I like that.
This arcane fluctuation. Is it moths?
A stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
Don't worry. It's been proven safe.
Whatever you say, man.
Right moment.
Target square confirmed. Don't be afraid.
It will be over before you feel it.
Breaking through.
Coglione.
The gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children.
What?
Apostle Animus. The time for the ritual is near.
As you say, preacher.
Oh.
You heard the preacher's words.
Thank you, Atia.
Each move on the board is an attempt to return to the future. Let this victory propel us forward.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous filth.
Was that Sophia?
And that ever self-important preacher.
I think Sophia is the preacher, no? Animus narrows her eyes at their stubborn resistance, then flashes a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floats the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, Manus believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet not spare a glance for the intruders. The crowd presses around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with undisguised contempt. Then, she sets a foot into the sanctuary gate. Children of Flesh is a good name for an evil cult? Yeah.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
Heathens! The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer has followed the apostle through the gate.
The gate. It's closed.
Mrs. Stranger exhales a long breath.
I missed the window.
Well, Rip. Allies turn toward the deserted plaza, now strewn with the chilling aftermath.
And it'll only open again when we make another offering.
Yippee! Who's volunteering? For someone who claims to worship Arcana, Animus sure doubts her decisions who to recruit. Yeah. That was an ode. Anyway, it is 5:11 AM now. To a Skylark. Goodbye, Matu. What? What does this mean? What does this mean? What's happening? What's going on? I'm scared. I am so afraid.
Matu, are you there?
Huh? What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate.
Matu? What are they talking about?
We have no choice. Listen. You have to offer me to the gate.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual. My mission is to get you into the sanctuary. By any means necessary.
No. I won't allow it. No more sacrifices.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs.
Huh.
It's an obligate air breather, despite being a fish. It's not a land-dwelling creature, but if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish.
Oh no.
Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
They are also found in South America and Australia, and the Australian lungfish can survive underwater with only its gills. Ah, interesting.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you. We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary. Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
What to? Do you hear them? What are they planning? What should we do? Should we join them? Matu? I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me? It's... because... you were never there for me in the first place. Were you?
Huh?
She realized she was hearing voices.
Miss Amundsen, how are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves.
I like her analogy here, but I also really like how Bertie just be like, now you belong with me now. Yeah, it's like, we'll find a place for you. She's so real for that.
Amundsen, where are you going? Nautica?
Matu, do you know where Frile went? Oh, she's gone to see the Mother Spirit, hasn't she?
Nautica, what are you doing?
But that woman, she said that there's no Mother Spirit.
Nautica?
Where is Frile now?
Nautica?
You forgot your pendant, Frile. How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's...
It's Amber Gracie, Rolf.
Be careful, Frile. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
A scalpel slides delicately over the ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws in the faces of an old man and a child. Beneath the glow of the worklight, the newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with liquid radiance.
The reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary. It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
The girl's fingers close around the pendant.
I just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Frile. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Aja never found.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Acha never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Acha never revealed. Here, it's a Neptune bar, my favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
That was really.
I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu? Kot, Ase, File, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be.
That's a very positive way to refer to a sudden voice in your ear. Neptune bar, Mars bar? I just noticed that. Yeah, probably.
But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay. Time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now. Even if you were never real, just like the Mother Spirit.
So which is it?
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen! What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
To that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Nautica's vision sharpens as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focus on the closed gate as thoughts trickle back to her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano. If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
Not very likely.
No longer able to support herself, Mrs. Strenuous lumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me, there's no way of getting in without her noticing. Not even a squirrel could slip past her.
Are you sure about that? With a flick of her fan, she lets her vision rest on the gate once more.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Sonero nods and steps forward, lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautica, time to go.
Nautica gives a nod and fastens the pendant around her neck. With a heavy thud, her backpack drops to the ground. After a short and purposeful rummaging, she produces a safety helmet and a pair of goggles. A geological hammer and a steel-pointed chisel now weigh in her grip too.
Alright, let's do this.
She lifts her eyes and takes a step forward, then another, and another. The others follow, heading out of the plaza. Then she stops, casting one last look at her companions. Nautica raises her hand. Her hammer shakes with pride. Then, she kisses the pendant around her neck. Just as abruptly, she turns back. Her snow boots grind to the snow, carving a deep footprint in the opposite direction. Oh no!
Burton, Sonetto, Miss Radio, goodbye!
What are you doing, Nautica? She dashes away, straight toward the sanctuary gate. No! Her sprinting strides grow faster and faster as she discovers a soaring power in her when ready to erupt into action.
Miss Amundsen, where are you going?
And they do it with this music. Her friends swivel, moving to catch her. Yet no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry. I lied. The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano. But you'll find your way in. You will because you must. And I also must find my own path in my own way.
She's one step from the gate.
Nautica! My friends, my teammates. I'm going away. But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me.
No! Nautica, come back!
I am suddenly wide awake. The pendant swings forward with her movement, cutting a decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore.
Nautica lowers her eyes. She smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her.
Aja, I see it now.
What?
It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
One heartbeat. The world stands renewed. None among them even manages to catch the hem of her garment as it lifts in the wind. Silence returns, as if sound itself was drained away into a hidden funnel. No wind. The lava lies still. The sun holds its place in the polar sky. The gate. Opens. Bro? Bro? Thank you for the super chat in honor of Nautica, one of my favorite characters, no doubt about it. Yo, I love her. But nothing quite like a character sacrificing themselves with happy music playing. So the gate opens once more. Rest in algae. Man, what the fuck? The music breaks me. Yeah, because it's, I mean, it is perfect because it has this, you know, it's like, yeah, it's like happy, you know, warm music, but at the same time it has like this sense of nostalgia, I guess. And like with everything going on, you just kind of fit perfectly, but also like, I am emotionally destroyed. How dare you? A debate on religion. Oh no.
All right. Moment of silence over.
How dare you?
Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice. Even if it was stupid and meaningless.
How dare you?
But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool. At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale.
No, I'm gonna describe it that good. The sense of nostalgia hurts. Yeah, it's just now it's like a song, kind of like a song filled with happy memories. But like at the same time, it's like, you know, the nostalgia of things that will never return. But warm at the same time. But in that moment, using that moment, it just hit differently. It was very, very.
She was stupid, but she was faithful.
You're cold-blooded.
Oh, come on. You and I both know this isn't the end for her.
Shut up.
For someone as devoted as her, death is nothing more than the achievement of eternal life. She's not like those blind followers who cut off their tongues. In fact, at this very moment, I fear she's being confronted with her own beliefs. Join her now, while the gate is still open, or she'll leave you behind for good.
Okay? I guess. Man. 5:20 AM. Same road, different destinations. Oh, there she is, Sophia. Poor soul, so eager for salvation. Where will you go now? Man. That scene was so good though, but also like screams. The way he came, not having Mark return, was difficult by human steps untrod, and he still on was led, but with such thoughts, accompanied of things past and to come. Lodging his breast as well might recommend, such solitude before choicest society. John Milton, Paradise Regained. Oh, name drop! Lava Tube Sanctuary. In a place as silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel like a crashing wave.
The gate has opened once again.
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
What are you doing here? The preacher withdraws her gaze from the distance. Fingers hang over the idol at her chest as she turns.
The stage is set. Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual.
Sophia, why are you gonna look so hot with the man's clothes? How dare you?
The mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral. The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
The admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough. It ends today.
Do you know what the poem The Manus Chant is based on? No! I have no idea it was based on a poem. I should have known. I should have thought about that. Should have figured it out. But no, I had no idea.
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Anticipation is not the same as endurance.
It's called political greatness. What? That's an insane... That's an insane name. He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The preacher studies him, as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well. As we agreed. An army for a boon.
A cube! How lovely. What I always wanted. A mysterious dark cube.
Flamo flicker.
The moment her fingers touch the box surface, arcane energy vanishes into void, leaving not a single mark behind. His author was Mary Shelley's husband, who was a well-known revolutionary writer. Some of their other poems have been cited by the likes of Gandhi. Oh? Finally, Pandora's box.
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
The preacher shakes her head, then presses her hand against the box.
Fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin. The boon will grant precisely what you ask, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
She shifts her vision up to the Admiral's chest, where his silver insignia glints under the cold sun. Awarded for surviving multiple storms, it remains polished, like new.
I trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Admiral brushes her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den without so much as a backward glance. The communicator crackles to life.
Admiral.
The pact is concluded.
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
What is the next stage?
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathes evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter?
He lets out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see fit.
Thank you, Father.
The call ends. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his callous palm. Every bump and scab familiar. As familiar as each of his children. He sounds proud of her for that. Yeah. Like the way he chuckled. Mulder takes a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body awake.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant White Gloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The sergeant watches his superior. The gleam in her eyes holds the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to her father.
You heard me. Eliminate the Manus spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation.
What?
comms. Block all intercepting Manus signals and get Ptolemy on the line. Where is Captain Danilov?
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your arcane skill did the trick. The helicopter is now fully operational.
Very good, Captain.
Returning the captain's salute, Mulder marches through the snow toward the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it. Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
What? There's absolutely no loyalty anywhere. The black lava wall looms, its ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb. Even a dropping pin will send waves of echoes between the walls. The unwanted visitors lower their voices.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
I love how they removed their coats.
Thank you, Sonetto. It's the safest place for them to stay, now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
She snaps the clasp shut and picks up the suitcase. She forces herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her back.
The sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there. Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Yes, Timekeeper. Oh, and I'd like you to have this.
The crumpled hand-drawn map bears deep red markings, all records now interlaced with fresh annotations. This map, soaked with Nautica's sweat and tears, has at last found the promised land. But in a way no one had ever hoped. Ow! She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered brush of boot on stone unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Careful, Sonetto. Are you alright? Are you... shaking?
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
Uh-huh. She straightens her body, though her arm remains stiff and held at an unnatural angle.
Even the warming incantation is failing.
She pauses. A wavering hint of pain creeps into her voice.
Is this how Miss Almondson felt when she passed through the gate?
Sonetto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want.
Sonetto?
Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time.
No, speak your mind, girl. You never do, so, you know. Might as well.
Let's move on. There's still much to be done.
With a deep breath, Sonetto suppresses the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the supreme mission alone.
Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of horrid footsteps rises again. This time is met with an echo from the far end of the tunnel. Am I a Sonetto manuscript? Yeah. And I've heard her voice actor as a villain, so you know, I'm like, I'd be down for that. Footsteps come to a sudden stop, the ring of metallic ornaments lingering in the air. Oh, there we go. Hello, Sophia.
Miss Sophia.
The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone walls.
Sonetto.
Sonata exchanges a glance with her, then nods, arcane energy coalescing at the tip of her glass feeder. Oh, this is such a cool CG. The breacher tightens her grip on the idol, and radiance surges forth from it. It's a very cool CG.
Viorthocitos Falma.
Feel like foreshadowing that she's going to betray us and I don't like it.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Sonero, please. Use 37. I don't have her. It will be sad to use her.
A fragment of truth.
Targets where...
Wait for the right moment.
Don't be afraid.
We have taken a strong position.
Liberato dalla paura.
Turn off my mirror.
Whoa! Okay. Okay. Be that way, Ezio.
Reaction predicted.
Don't worry. It's been proven
See it
safe.
coming.
Each move on the board is an attempt to return to the future. Let this victory propel us forward.
Ezio.
Now, Sonato.
She survived a hit from Ezio. She's tanky.
What?
A haze of pink and purple smoke billows out. When the dust settles, only a hat remains. Yo! Wait, no! Come back! Sonata springs into action, but another wave of dense mist rolls out from the tunnel, cutting her off.
This mist. It's not from the misty bubble ball.
We got a sec. We got like 2 second sprite of Bertin without her hat. I need that. I need that again. Odorless, thin, yet oppressive and omnipresent, like the fog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel.
Stay where you are.
Aha, there we go. Look at her. Hiding chat. Look at her without her hat. Oh my god. Hatless Bertin. Bertin looks so much younger and more vulnerable without her hat. Yeah, she looks so cute. Bertin's forbidden forehead. Through the mist, Sonata jerks to an abrupt halt.
It looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember?
You cannot escape.
The black mucus surges forward again, chasing after those attempting to flee. The arcane skill intercepts the Caribbean black. Sonata steps in front of the preacher, her glass feeder gripped tight.
It seems this is the farthest I go.
Excuse me? Do not ever say that.
Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
Do not. A final glance is exchanged before she disappears into the thickening mist.
If you want to stop the Timekeeper, Miss Sophia, you'll have to get past me first.
Damn, girl.
You once said that you draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance.
Damn, girl!
Make your move.
The glow of arcane skills collides and flickers out in midair, over and over.
Miss Sophia, to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us. Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
You've changed. Grown too fond of your own voice, and paid too little attention to what's happening around you.
Damn, grown too fond of your own voice. Damn, okay. No one tell me this was a verbal fight. Sheesh.
Are you sure this is where you want to be?
What do you mean?
The preacher fixes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak, the timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action? Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
I trust the timekeeper will fulfill her duty. As for me, I will clear the dust off the path.
Damn! Sonetta's growing a backbone. I'm so proud of her. Every attacking gleam is caught and devoured by the viscous liquid surrounding the preacher. Yet Sonetta keeps scribbling with her glass feeder in midair.
I have the same question for you, Miss Sophia. Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
A single streak of light finally breaks through, severing crimson strands at the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up. Which means Dr. DORES is close by, doesn't it?
Sophia steps forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes, as the surging black mucus solidifies into an impenetrable wall again.
Miss DORES came to us, led by nothing but her own purpose. But what of you, Sonetto?
The preacher raises a hand. The little idol sways gently against her chest.
What's your purpose in all this?
Why are you hiding behind the fog? Come back here! Her grip tightens around her glass feeder. Just as she has done countless times before, she raises it into the air. What's happening? To be continued? What do you mean? Okay. Oh, hey, we are at the center. 6 a.m. Yippee. The weaving of our past. Now, remember when I said I was sleeping like an hour ago? Now I am fully awake. The weaving of our pasts. Go and seek the golden fleece in the land of endless peace. Lava tube, sanctuary. She's still headless. The mist begins to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake, in my suitcase.
The deeper she ventures into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows, until each step feels meaningless and indistinct.
Which way did I come from?
Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread drips down.
A thread? I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke.
I know that lullaby.
Who's there?
Investigating the source of the sound, at the far edge of the hazy mist, the faint outline of a rotating golden ring emerges. familiar sight. Just as it was millennia ago. Just as it was decades past. Just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before. But where?
Yet nothing comes to mind. A soft song tugs at the thread, guiding the way forward. The answers lie just ahead. Come, move forward, a step closer. Until the memories deep within the mist are within reach.
What have I forgotten?
Yeah, what have you forgotten, Bertin? Bertin lore?
Where do things go when we forget them?
Oh, it's a baby Bertin!
Are you looking for this?
A hat. A deep indigo hat tied with a soft teal ribbon.
Oh. Yes. My hat. Thank you. I didn't even realize it was gone. It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Along the path you took.
She points into the distance. The fierce summer light blurs her view of the SPDM.
Must have been another one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me. Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before. Though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
A breeze sweeps by, carrying the trailing notes of a laugh.
We will see more of one another in the time to come.
Will we? The wind rustles through her hair, then nothing. She looks down at her empty hands.
When did that happen?
The golden thread urges her onward, while the song at the other end lingers.
Sail, sail free, my heart and I.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
Unnoticed, the wheel spins out a length of thread.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
She knows the song!
What's that song you're singing, Bertin?
Bertin sings!
It's a song I heard in a dream.
I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about?
I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all. But sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song. But when I wake up, there's nobody there.
Huh?
That doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night.
I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her.
Oh yeah, Mesmer did say that.
It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night.
They got their memory wiped when they got adopted by San Pablo? I mean, I'm not sure, could be. But it could also just be the fact that they're children.
Do you remember anything else?
But you know, I wouldn't be surprised if something in particular was done to Bertin. I mean, they've been kind of hinting at that for a while now.
Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real. But when she looks at me, it feels warm, like being in the sun, like we are now.
She turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. At the edge of her vision, she catches a glimpse of that familiar silhouette,
Burton?
But when she looks, there are only fallen leaves drifting away from the forest edge.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow firm.
The wheel completes another rotation, and the song falls silent.
That voice. Verton? Verton.
The same dream again. No, is it even a dream? It feels different today. The familiar warmth of song is absent, replaced by a chilled silence. Cool fingertips trace across brows, nose, cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. At last, that hand comes to rest over her eyes.
My child.
I knew it! I knew it!
Tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn. And seek the answer you must seek.
A kiss falls on her forehead, cold liquid trailing after it like rain. This is the final farewell. No, what do you mean? The hand lifts from her eyes. The figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. No, she can't live like this. Wake up. Shake off this warm, alluring slumber. Rise up to meet reality, harsh but true. Try to catch that scattering wisp of wind. Wake up.
No! Stay with me!
The scene in her memory dissolves. And overlapping with that figure she's been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you all right, child?
Huh? Dr. DORES?
Oh, go on, Martin.
No. That isn't right. Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
I'm Dr. DORES. My pen name is indeed Erd.
Why are you dressed like that, woman?
I might have published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I followed your trail across the world.
I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
Dora's hand rests upon her head, stirring a warmth thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me. You're Verton, aren't you? I believe we met briefly in Sao Paulo. But tell me, how did you come to be here?
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
Huh?
Allow me to explain. I'm an arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see. I will go with you. But not just yet.
What?
There is something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do.
The ones Bertin was saying a second ago?
It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too. But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Doris shakes her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
The Weavers of Fate Verdantis called the North. Oh. Ah.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is.
What?
These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven.
What?
That is my purpose. My calling. That is why I was led here. That's why you're here too, is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread. A page you must turn.
She's using the same words.
This is the answer you must seek.
The words sound familiar. No more is said. Doris turns away, hands returning to the spindle. And in that instant, her figure merges with memories of the past.
No.
She hears herself cry out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn.
No! Stay with me! Mom!
This is... Verton?
The water rises. More and more water rises.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
Eyes running blind by their ever-beauty, stating that heaven would have seen calamity. The breaker of death shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
Oh no.
Miss Earth, we owe you our thanks for starting the ritual.
Oh no.
At last, we are no longer lost.
Oh no.
For the guiding one is risen.
Does it end there? It has everything. That was. I didn't know it's mom in British. Thank you. We needed to know that. But man, I mean, it really it does feel like Earth was there. You know, I mean, she went there, like she had a calling, but like she wasn't really part of the whole Manus thing. Don't let me strike you from the fact that Bertin is still not wearing a hat. Very important. But yeah, look, the date, the time now, the time is so fucked up. So symbols now. The way I came. Blood and tears become one as she weeps in the dark. Okay. That sounds promising. I will love crying in the dark. Oh, why does it shape altar sanctuary? Why is it shaped like a heart, kind of? A lump of dark flesh pulsates like a heart. Its flowing black fluid spilling to the well, mixed with rain, with neither weight nor wetness.
That lump of flesh is Arcana?
God, it felt way hot.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
She reaches to steady the spindle, only for golden wounds to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it. Virgin, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
Animus swings her longbow. Black, viscous liquid twists into bonds that pin them both in place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Animus approaches. Through the chanting, she plucks a white bone from the water.
These bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful. Just like the era to which they belong.
I interpret it as they needed her to begin unwinding the threads of fate that records history, allowing for everything to be cleansed. Ah, okay, yeah, I can see, yeah. But I mean, they clearly needed her to spin the wheel. But now it's out of her control.
They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history, from the blank era. The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost.
So the blank era was real.
And break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual, after all. In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
Wow, rude.
Now I must stop the spinning wheel.
Doris' hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, desperate to stop the turning.
Please, stop!
Not while I still draw breath.
Animus' longbow strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads coil out and around Doris' body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. The ritual's glow intensifies, while her face grows paler still. As the golden light fades, she collapses into the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999.
Wait, what? She succeeded? In 1999?
But it seems your prime has passed. The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
With a swing of the longbow, Animus encases Doris in black mucus, drying in both hair and the spinning wheel down into darkness.
Dr. Dores!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
No thank you. Animus turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns as the rising liquid engulfs them. A liquid devoid of weight or wetness. Behind them, an arcane item about to activate is violently struck down.
Well, that was amusing. That's quite enough folly for one day. You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate. But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven. If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother, in their great mercy, shall alleviate you of your suffering.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
The ropes tighten in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and paves the path to the Mother's return.
Through her obscure vision, the viscous hands from beyond the gate surge through the endless tube, grasping out over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. Suffocation strikes instantly. Woo woo! What sound effect is that supposed to be? The distant howl of wind escapes the sanctuary's gaping maw.
Enter into the Mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
Oh no, I don't like the heartbeat in my ears. Vision tinged with red. It's a warm place, like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
Relax, Martin. The best is yet to come.
Oh no.
Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice. It's...
She moves toward the source of the sound, straining to hear.
The ring. Is that you?
Let's open it together.
3, 2, 1. May the freedom be with us.
Isabella? Penny? Are they all here?
Oh no, good memories.
Martin, come outside!
Wait.
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
Schneider?
Oh, how dare you, Gabe.
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
A soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Oh! Oh! I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go. Why? Why must I endure this time and time again?
No, Bertin.
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us.
Our arms are open. Come to the warmth of our embrace.
Her feet carry her toward the sound, then stop.
No. This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered. My calling lies elsewhere.
She turns. Faint murmurs beckon from another direction.
Ver.
And so she strides forward.
Vertin! Vertin!
Yo?
Where am I?
The dreamlike haze evaporates into an endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step slides over bones slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. The space throbs. Each throw spewing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Am I inside the gate? Are these the offerings? Ah.
Be careful. One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Then, a child's voice, shrunk and rasped with tears, pierces through. The only faint glow in the dark.
That's the only reality in this place.
Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer? Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything that's happened to you?
I'm not sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
Hello, Claimer.
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes, it feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage. But I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who gave meaning to her path.
I carry everything, everyone with me.
They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that.
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
The light trembles, uttering these words in a soft yet resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
The faint light flickers again, brighter this time.
I remember now. I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place. Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light. No, it should now be called a massive light. It pulses closer, radiating warmth.
Come, take my hand.
Your hand?
Yes, here, reach into my heart. There's something there, something I need you to find.
She reaches into its core, and a comforting softness settles in her palm.
It feels like fabric.
No, not that.
God, the music!
It's somewhere deeper. Yes, there.
The pendant! Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there. Its tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's it. That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
A faint warmth seeps through the pendant, its surface etched with that familiar name. Amundsen.
Nautica. Is that you?
Oh, that's it. Nautica. That's my name. Thank you, Vertin. I found it. I found my name.
Woo! Flesh begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then, invisible hands grasp her.
The path to home, held fast in night's tight grip, unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to warp and dissolve.
The mother spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin, come. Let's get out of here.
Inside the gate. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh god, the horrors. No, stay. Take me with you. Don't go.
A fragment of truth.
Into the darkness.
Enemy reaction predicted.
Don't be afraid.
Liberato dalla paura.
Eliminate target.
The horrors. Dead. Dead.
Wait for the right moment.
Don't worry. Target square confirmed.
It will be over before you feel it.
I'll be right
It's just one emotional climax after another and I'm here for all of them? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Into the darkness.
A fragment of truth.
Wait for the right moment. Liberato dalla paura.
I will be watching you.
Non voltarti indietro.
Dead. I'm dead. It's that easy.
Each move on the board is an attempt to return to the future.
Got more important things to do than fight. She clutches Nautica's hands. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. Yet even in annihilation, their hands still lock together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another.
It's that easy, she said.
Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Yo! Whole ass animated sequence. Oh, that was beautiful.
Martin, we did it!
And the words revered steers within the wind.
Are we in the air? Nautica.
Look at you.
Black mucus extends out from her body, forming bones, while white fabric weaves itself into wings. A drum seems to beat from afar. She stretches her wings wide, catching the wind beneath them.
Oh, I look just like the Mother Spirit when she came to me in the dream.
Oh. Chin lifted in pride, she shatters the boulders that line the sanctuary. She leaps, and the wind follows. Then she rides that wind upward, breaking free from the countless grasping hands. I love her.
Burton, look! I have wings! I can fly! I can take us home! Watch out!
She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns toward the source of danger. She looks so magnificent. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that?
Arcana.
Throwing black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing snugly with the stone walls. The entire sanctuary breathes like a living thing.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
The wind courses through and around, carrying soft whispers with it, until, all at once, it dives into the flesh.
Then, it seems the ruins themselves are alive, and Arcana is its very heart.
Happy time over, yeah. God damn it. We can't have anything.
I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
Oh, joy. Oh, jolly. Oh, yippee. That scene was beautiful, though. God, Nautica, please come home. The time is still fucked up. By their untainted blood. When, with blood, the disordered threads are soothed, fate shall reclaim what was once skewed. I have no idea if I read those words right, but, you know, I gave it a try. Lava tube, sanctuary. Oh yeah, these two were fighting. Alright! Words fall alongside Arcane Skill's radiance. Sonero and the Preacher's pupils each reflect the other's form. Just reading confidence, no one will notice.
It seems you've already made up your mind.
I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The Preacher doesn't respond. Setting down the idol, she walks toward her. Sonero tenses, but the Preacher merely brushes past.
Remember your words today, Miss Sonetto.
The Preacher leaves. Sonero steps forward, then freezes at a glint from the shadows.
This is...
Huh. What's that? What's that? Altar, sanctuary.
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach.
Oh, so are you saying Earth also has the resistance to death?
No matter. You have blasphemed in the face of the great Mother. There is not for you but damnation now.
Burton, watch out!
Nautica swings her tail, scattering Animus' intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
The flesh pulsates again, swelling more, now swollen to its limit.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Nautica stamps her talons into the ground, bracing for a counterattack. Or more accurately, vengeance. Yippee! I also love how Nautica just took her new body in stride. She's like, hell yeah, I'm strong, I'm beautiful, I can fly now. Like, yeah, go off, queen.
Nautica, at 1 o'clock.
You say this as though it's absurd when you just came back yourself. Yeah, also that.
Oh, okay.
She swings her bone whip toward the flesh, but before impact, a rising surge of black mucus wells off each side.
Strike from above.
Child's play.
The black liquid weaves a filament-thin net, straining to trap the soaring prey. Still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautica loses balance.
My tail! I can't fly!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
A transparent shield forms in the air, blocking off the sizzling liquid.
Sonetto!
She set the line!
Timekeeper, you're right. And is that Miss Amundsen?
Yeah, surprise.
Another one! Filthy little wretch! How did you slip past the mist?
She trails off upon seeing the little bottle clutch in Sonetto's hand.
Ugh, that damnable preacher!
Ah, I see.
How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child?
I don't know, when I see him.
That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
Sonetto, take my hand!
She dives, splitting the air into a shriek. As her massive, hard tail knocks aside attacks, Sonetto seizes her chance, jumping up to grab Nautica's talons.
Get up here!
The once separated companions now meet again in midair, hands clasped tight.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Hell yeah. Well, I don't have Nautica, but I have Ezio, so...
We begin with white.
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcanum while you still can. It shan't last long.
But Animus the child is a game icon, true.
For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the Great Mother.
That was your soul number in the bottle?
Including you, you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred date.
Oh, shut up. You're just jealous that she looks cooler than you.
A fragment of truth.
Into the darkness.
You can't fool me.
Reaction predicted. Don't be afraid.
Liberato dalla paura.
A fourth.
Thank you, Ezio.
Hey.
Don't worry. It's been proven safe.
Target
Wait for the right moment.
Would you care to lie down?
breaking through.
che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Oh yeah. That's a definitely like a cheat code. I love him. My beloved.
You have well and truly reached the boundaries of my patience. To think that you believe you can alter the path designated by the great Mother of Resurrection. Ha!
To force back, Animus raises her longbow and lets out an ominous laugh.
Utter futility. The final reckoning has come. And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
I love the idea of Ezio actually ending up with us killing Manus followers while being very confused as to why he isn't in Italy anymore. Imagine Cassandra. But at least I guess Cassandra will be more unfazed by all the magic shit. She'll be like, oh, okay, sure, alright. Animus is the first to kneel before the throbbing, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
So it seems. The rows shrivel until only empty fabric remains, carried away by the formless liquid. The once red blood darkens, becoming veins, pulsing with the rhythmic throbbing of the black heart at their center.
These fluctuations are powerful. This is bad.
At last, the moment has come.
Oh, it's fucked.
The sufferer is returned. For through flesh and blood, a vessel is forged, and so she walks among us once more.
Nah.
She shall right the wrongs of this world and lead us to our former glory. She shall restore the promised land. Let the great flood wash away all falsehood. Let the ages begin anew. Return us to the blank era, where Arcanus reign as masters of all.
Wait, Chotomate. Why, what? Wait, what?
Return us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
Peak. But also, why was everything floating? The fuck? The situation kind of welding. Yeah, just, just a little bit. I kind of the source of all my mummies. And then came the savior. Okay. The flood of time will take us all, but pray, let me find my own stream. Oh, and there's no fight, it's just story? Okay. Okay. Interesting. I thought we were gonna fight. Oh fuck! That looks so cool though.
What an honor it is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum, guide us, protect us in your infinite might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
Arcano.
Oh no, not her laugh in my ear. Sheesh! The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the air. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it touches.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
What's that beeping sound?
Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power. This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the inculcator of Arcanum.
Oh, the storm alert from her bracelet. Right. Forgot about that.
A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
Oh, there we go. Antarctic Sea.
Captain, sir, we're sinking. The water is rising fast. It's flooding over the deck.
Stay calm. Find the breach and seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Menace Vindicti have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
Oh boy! Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Tides running blind by every routine. Staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
The captain steps toward the flood pouring from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
His boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet! I can't, they're gone!
They're gone. Oh. Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body severed cleanly. No blood, no pain, as if it was never there. The water reflects no present image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, millions of years ago. Numberless water beads gather in flocks, dive, and melt into the flood like flames joining a fire, turning from the many into one. The fierce scream erupts from a young soldier. He clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground. But before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again, shake this land with your might, bend their hands.
This flood? Chris warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone! Get Admiral Soap on the line!
Umbrella handles are lifted, the canopies blazing with light.
This is just another storm. The umbrellas open.
Yet before the words are spoken, the flood devours them whole, and soon after, the equilibrium umbrellas too. Oh no! One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. The soldiers' screams and the Manus Cibes roars clash. Then silence. Absolute silence. Jesus Christ. Former Xeno Sentinel Unit Station.
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
Wait, this is what happened in 1999? The admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waves.
To Commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard. But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do?
Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now. The coastal ice shelves already gone. Only a pristine flood remains, like a veil of translucent gauze wiping away all impurities.
Father, Muldir's men have arrived.
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindictae attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov. And Muldir. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see. Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir. Where to?
Somewhere safe. Somewhere the flat cannot reach us.
And how are you gonna get there? Oh, with the cube. From his coat, the admiral draws the black box. It rotates in slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden light.
Is that what we got from the Manus deal?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we're taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
Uh-huh.
But Muldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks out toward the distant snowy peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
He sounds so proud, yeah. Mountainside Sanctuary.
Restless critters, rising sea level, abnormal avalanches. It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Boss, this isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
Avalanche incoming! All units change course! Follow me now!
The guard hoists up the still analyzing researcher and charges uphill at full speed.
Heads up! Snow's coming down! Anchor your sail!
In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Ulrich's tank spinning into the void. Good fighting by Ulrich.
Oh, for fluxes!
Helicopter blades? Yo, wife. The glass tank arc ends in a pair of steady hands.
Oh, we made it just in time.
In the howling wind, black hair escapes from under her hat.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder. Over here, all of you!
Yet despite the roaring gale, her voice rings out clear and strong.
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
The guard shoves Ulrich's body into the cabin. With help from Muldir, the two groups finally merge. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage to Ulrich's glass container, no Arcanis or penguins are harmed.
Hey, Lieutenant! You got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough. The sea level is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than a storm.
Oh no, the music changed again.
At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the earth.
I figured as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Ulrich reattaches his head, then pulls out the apparatus for asymmetrical nuclide R. The fur fluid churns in his tank, unfazed by the shifting gale. The apparatus fills with golden liquid in the blink of an eye.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge and the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So the Regulus record might still work.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible. Which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him, ma'am. Hold tight, everyone.
No orders are needed between seasoned soldiers. The Canis Minor tilts upward, propellers screaming.
The sea level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Despite the chaotic wind, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
Hell yeah! That's my man. Meanwhile...
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Rituals, mist, the flood, all twist around the grotesque colossus.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness. Got it!
A lead arrow is placed in thick air, embedding itself beside Nautica's twitching talons.
What a farce. A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design.
Yes!
This bird you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core. Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
Arcana shifts, her blurred face showing a familiar smile.
The mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge.
Are the Antarctic horrors? Well, look for yourself. The entire world is flooding and disappearing.
Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
I see how it is. Just another day at the office. Oh, we need to stop the ritual. If the flood consumes the world, who knows how far back we'll be sent. Ulrich must be doing his part up on the summit. We had better do ours too. Understood, Timekeeper. I'm ready to follow your command. The flood's rising. We must halt the ritual now. The Timekeeper and Ulrich will strike together in a coordinated attack. Let's head into battle. Oh, here's the boss fight. Every second counts. Once your lineup is locked, you will not be able to change it during this battlefield. Choose carefully. I don't like how that sounds. It's here. Come to me.
You can use a hand, especially one with a blade.
I don't really have two teams. But let's just go.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I have a Nautica.
Children of flesh, open your arms. Give yourselves to the great mother. Become one with her. Join her on the eve of a new world.
Hello, Io. Welcome. Do I want to read what she does? I mean, I probably should, but... If there are fewer than 3 allies present, they usually almost one creation environment or creation vestige. At the start of the round and every 4 rounds, after gods can supreme grace for 1 round. Immune to all damage. Undispellable. Fuck you. Is this one? Supreme Grace, okay. Thankfully, Nautica can probably solo this fight. Good. Ah, nicey. Nice, nice. Ugh. Okay. You're a pain in the ass. It was pretty easy fight. I used my barely built 7 wives to do a blood fight and still won. Oh, okay, so I should not be scared is what you're saying?
Don't worry. It's been...
Wait for the right moment.
I have no idea what Nautica does though, but we're gonna see. Damn. She's the one that loses. I'm very bad at using characters that lose HP.
Targets were confirmed.
I'll be right here.
Liberato dalla paura.
Eliminate target.
Though it may come with pain.
We have taken a strong position.
I forgot she didn't. She had the on damage thing for this round. All you need to know is she does damage? Okay, I see.
Nautica, watch out for the black mucus.
I was not expecting a cutscene in the middle of it.
Hold on, team.
Nautica spreads her wings, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrows. She has so much max HP that she is about as survivable at half health as most characters at full. Oh, okay. At the last possible moment, Nautica folds her wings and slips into the narrow gap between the flawed and piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay?
You're burned. Let me take care of that.
I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
You're injured, Nautica. We can't dodge these attacks forever.
You're right. Tell me, Burton. Tell me what to do. I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Together! Wings spread open again toward the sky, while her friends hold their ground below.
Oh, this writhing and squirming. It is utterly in vain. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words sink deep into the bone.
And your elimination, along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger.
Don't act in haste, Zanetto. We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. DORES.
Understood.
Hey, yo! We got a sonero animation. That was unexpected.
Burton, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
You're right. We need to make more space. Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Yeah, been a while since we saw that. Ahead looms a grotesque deity, her form tethered to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
Okay, we're back here. Now, what do you have? Oh, nice.
A fragment of truth.
Into the darkness.
Enemy reaction predicted.
Don't worry, it's been proven safe. Taking a peek inside. Don't be afraid.
Liberato dal fratello.
Breaking through.
Would you care to lie down? The path will become clear.
Sheesh, Ezio!
Sensing their thoughts. Taking a peek inside.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness.
A fragment of truth, though it may come with pain.
This how we love Ezio's counter, for real, for real. These Olitios seem determined to stop the experiment. We'll handle it, Ulrich. The Olitio are attacking. Assist Ulrich in completing the experiment. Crater Sanctuary.
We've reached the target area. The sanctuary is directly below us.
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Mulder leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field.
Huh.
Damn it. The field is totally unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
The ferrofluid fractures into scattered dots, then coalesces.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change.
That's not going well.
Flux is sank. The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here.
Another quake in ice and earth all but topples Ulrich. Above, Ulrich's screech pierces the air.
Be careful, Ulrich.
Mulder steadies Ulrich just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Ain't gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Lydio I ever seen.
A great bony creature spreads its wings and dives toward them, followed by a swarm of leeches, eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Prepare to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record. There's no room for error.
You will also not be able to change. Oh, but can I use this? Can I just use the same team? We just bring Cassandra to this one.
Ready.
Follow me.
Okay. We got this, chat.
Do you feel ready to discuss it? The fragment I found my enemy reaction predicted. Don't be afraid.
Icaros, find your mark.
A fourth. Unfit. Hey! Don't worry. It's been proven safe.
I'll show you.
Target where confirmed. I'll be right here.
Deleted. Alright, now, the final summit bought Ulrich's device all the time. But the rising flood suggests the battle of the altar is far from over.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
And now we're back here.
I will not have it. I will not allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our sacred land.
Timekeeper, look. Arcana's changing.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there. Time to press our advantage.
Oh, and now she doesn't have the... no damage buff.
Don't worry. It's been proven safe.
Into the darkness.
Sensing their thoughts. Enemy reaction. Target where confirmed. I'll be right here.
Liberato dal fratello.
Do your thing, Ezio.
Unclear.
Eliminate targets. Enemy piece overloaded.
Close your eyes.
Do your thing, Ezio. Oh, this is ridiculous. I love it. I love you, Ezio Auditore.
Into the darkness.
A fragment of truth taking a peek inside.
Addio, straniero.
That's my man. That's my boy. The soul has slowed. The timekeeper and her team must be making progress. Look, those ancient remains are destabilizing. Flux, environmental calibration failed. Proceeding with experiment number 20. We still have time. All we can do now is clear Tira, stand our ground. Either we all get washed away by this thing, or we'll be tossed into our success tomorrow. I gotta say, I prefer the latter. You're so real for that. That way he's the GOAT!
Do you feel ready to discuss it?
He is so absurdly broke. I love it. I love it. As he deserves to be.
Oh. Ouch. So out that it is still frozen solid.
Captain? Captain! He's losing it! We got her fixed to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
You go ahead. Don't wait for me. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Dang, name it! I ain't never turned my back on a friend. Never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild. Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay, come hell or high water. Miss, can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
I love her. I finished pulling impromptu blood type teams because I found it too much average. I know he's broken.
I'll show you. Enemy reaction predicted. Would you care to lie down?
God is still doing the BP, yeah.
Death comes for us all.
But yeah, like everyone said Ezio was broken. And then I got him and I started playing him and I was like, holy shit, he actually is broken.
I found my target. Don't worry. It's been proven. I'll show you. Icarus, eyes on the target. I will be watching you.
Now!
Nautica does like 500,000 damage with her ult, for example. Sheesh!
I found my target. Acquirement of truth.
I mean, doesn't Ezio reach those numbers too? Okay, I've had him reach ridiculous numbers. Or I've seen people. I think I don't actually look at my numbers, so I don't know. I might just be talking on my ass, but I've seen people do ridiculous numbers.
Those who look outside see. I'll show you. Don't worry. It's been proven safe. Look at you. So broken.
With the counter. Yeah, the counter just hits like a truck.
Death comes for us all.
Oh, now we're going straight down here? Okay, sure. Let's fucking do it.
This battle only seems to be getting more difficult.
It's fine. We have Ezio.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets. This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
It's just all I can ever use to use it. I've used it like once.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity. Keep striking the rocks. Don't let her draw any more energy from it. Just hold on a little longer. You can do this, Nautica. You're strong. You can do this. Burton, Sonetto, I have an idea.
Yo, what'd you do, girl? Anyway, buff Ezio.
It's been proven safe.
Attack. Counter.
Targets where enemy reaction predicted.
Would you care to lie down?
Addio, straniero. Liberato dal fratello.
Eliminate target.
Yeah, I proc his ult, but mostly for like minus bulletin, I think. Since you know those fights are long. What? What's this? Press this? Oh! Holy fuck! That was
Work, Nautica.
that was an animation.
Close your eyes.
Old mass extinction. Holy shit, for real. Like
Taking a peek inside.
she didn't need to go that so hard, but boy am I glad she did.
Enemy reaction predicted.
A fragment of truth.
Each move on the board is an attempt to return to the future.
Done. Crater Sanctuary.
Gosh darn it! These birds are meaner than a two-headed snake, and twice as tenacious.
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. And that's my chocolate MRE.
Ulrich, hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check.
Come on, Ulrich, you got this. I believe in you. No!
Flux, it's just not working. They must have got the magnetic pulse wrong again. Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Mulder hurls the squirrel and penguins all into the cabin in a heap before making the jump herself.
Give me your hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
Program set. Parameters confirmed. Initiating.
Did she pull it off now? With a yank on Ulrich's collar, Mulder hauls him skyward, just as he presses the needle onto the record for the 22nd time.
Magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked.
We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
Jamming. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, in the sanctuary.
Do you hear that? It's Regulus's song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Nautica, this is our chance.
With the pounding beat of the song, the last pillar crumbles under Nautica's strike.
I did it! Well done, Nautica. But stay sharp. The sanctuary's coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
Nautica weaves through crashing boulders. With a final quake, the altar collapses into ruin. Rubble buries all life below. Only the edges of the believers' black robes still visible beneath the crush of stone.
Blasphemous.
Oh, just die already, old woman. Regulus really has good taste in music? She does. Another stone falls. A gasp, a spurt of blood, then silence.
We should be safe here.
Nautica extends her wings, careful of the narrow space, sheltering the pair from both the flood and falling rocks.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood.
The body dissolves, reshaping into familiar human silhouette. Oh god. She stands on the surface of the flood on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting.
Animus seems to be a little flattered that she was last true. Oh no, she's hot. Yeah, she is.
Shh.
Don't shoo me. Only her voice remains, echoing through the void. She got her inside skin, real.
When the final note falls, the flood shall rise once more. An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
Arcana stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little saviour, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin.
Huh?
In a world that is rightfully ours.
Then she disappears into the rising tide. What does she mean by that? I am concerned. Guilt breathing. Okay, Mr. Narrator, explain things to me.
Heavy rain will eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction. This is my final report. The era of mankind and birds is over, and the era of fish has begun.
What do you mean?
But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour. Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be?
There must be a way.
Certainly. Even if the umbrellas don't work, you still have an arc. Just as long as you only take the qualified animals with you, like in old times, you should be able to continue to fight. Or you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment. Find that writer. You know how important this mission is.
I'm sweating. Oh god, the other bank of the river. Go to the other ferry, back to the mouth of the river Tiber. Screaming. Oh, this is so good. This is so peak. Still in the altar.
She's gone? Just like that?
As Arcana vanishes, the sanctuary rocks once again. Yet more boulders fall, their tumbling cacophony heralding death.
The end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood. Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
Nautica still getting excited, that's real. Sonetronauts, still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the sanctuary stopped the ritual. What else can we do?
Even though Arcana is gone, The ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the sanctuary. They needed Dr. DORES to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look there.
It's fine. It's Bertin. Nautica raises her forepaws, but her wings fail to spread. Blackened, bruised, and wounded.
I'll be fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me.
She's so special.
The flood is a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me. So, to me, it's just ordinary water. Look.
Water slips through her fingertips, and the hand submerged in it remains unscathed. Time has left no trace.
See? I'm fine. It's a little chilly, but nothing more. Sonato, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
She turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sending shivers up her thigh all the way to her neck.
Timekeeper.
Behind her, Sonato clutches the suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Sonato, it's dangerous here.
To Nautica's credit, the planet is literally floating. Yeah, true.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
Into the water, Bertin. Leaping in, ancient bones and debris glide past. The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. DORES spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right. And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
The ritual began when Dr. DORES turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Upon reopening them, the golden thread flickers into view once more.
A thread? Is Dr. DORES guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Yet it stretches without end.
Oh.
A strong current pulls a dense thicket of obscuring debris into her path. The guiding thread vanishes from just beyond her grasp.
The current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh? Where did the thread go?
A familiar hum drifts from above. Clinging to the rocks, she lifts her head, and there stands the one she sought.
Dr. DORES!
Vertin, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here. The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too. If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. DORES.
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Doris' feet are gone, as though they never existed in the first place. She now maintains her balance by gripping the sides of the spinning wheel. Oh no.
What happened to your feet?
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious.
What? Just... What? Ah?
My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable.
But wasn't she immune also?
I think it's because this is...
A shriek cuts her off. The flood churns below them. White waves spiral, coalescing into a fathomless vortex.
Eye of the storm. Careful, Burton. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
Doris cradles the wheel. Its rotation seems to match the trembles of the current's pulse. Also, she's constantly reversed. That's I guess that's why she didn't remember her other names.
Stay right there, Dr. Doris. I'm coming. Ah!
Just that she had a few articles across the storm with the same name. Maybe she often is reversed, but like as the same person? Question mark. I don't know. She lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward, but the raging waves grabbed her and took her away. Despite a moment of panic, she manages to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slice coats her palm in red. Fortunately, the water's icy chill numbs the pain. Her blood dissolves quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing ever larger.
It's alright. Just try again.
You got this, Bertin. Another attempt. Then 3, 4. Each time, the waves slam her back against a rock, and the current grows fiercer.
Burton!
Resolute, she tears her dress hem, lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you!
No!
Dr. Doris, no!
Propped against the rocks, Doris drags herself into the torrent. The cold racks her with shivers, but she moves undeterred. Soon, half submerged, only her arms cling to the shore as the flood devours her lower half. The raging pool batters her slender frame, yet she and the spinning wheel keep bobbing up amidst the waves.
Just a little closer.
That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't. Lasso lock.
An unusually successful arcane skill anchors her to the rock, defying the pull of the rushing water. She leans, stretches, yet those final meters feel insurmountable. The wheel shudders ever more violently now. The roar of water fills her ears.
Burton.
No, don't talk like that.
Don't worry about me.
Doris's voice cuts through the roaring waves. Calm, gentle.
I'm glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
No! No! Doris releases the rock. The current seizes her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface, while what's left of her dissolves piece by piece. No!
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my hand, please.
No! A whole ass animatic for it. No, no. No, 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 no.
Dr. Torres!
and the spinning wheel stills, and the fierce waters grow quiet. One raindrop rises from the flood, then 2, 3. The flood recedes, and the storm begins. Man. 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 How dare you, game? After Bertie finally remembered. Alright, narrator guy.
Another near drowning. How nostalgic. Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report. Okay. You win. You did it, noble savior. You turned the tide and saved the world at the last moment. And I didn't see it coming. There. Are you satisfied? Can we get to the report now? You almost drowned again. But not because you're a bad swimmer. No. It's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go. But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one. What's the use of having two? You're the only spinner after all. And even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable.
Interesting.
This is a universal truth. Not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters.
How dare you? I need to wake up.
Just wait a moment longer. The Greyhound's looking for your hat. This is the only thing she can think to do besides first aid measures.
The Greyhound is Sonetto.
That's cute, isn't it? Seeing her so naive and superstitious. We should play along for a little longer.
Man. That was interesting though, how he said like, you already have one. But, you know, they look alike, but they're different. Like, huh. Apocalypse's configures. March 31st. Now we have the time. It's almost... Wait. That is not a time. Okay, sure. On the never-ending relentless march through time, the future will come again. They really just put 1999 there, I see. Happy 2-year anniversary, yippee! Welcome to the blank era. An impossible time. Antarctic plain.
This is...
Mulder steps down from the helicopter, watching drops float upward.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Mulder yanks Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
She scans the horizon. The flood no longer pours out across the land. Instead, it ascends back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
I was only one part of the plan. I wonder how Verton's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
I knew I wasn't mad for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
Ulrich nods and looks at the collapsed mountain. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The ferrofluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion. Gotta love the guard, yeah.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean... all the storms were the result of a failed flood?
Oh. Oh. I see. Antarctic Sea. On distant ships, equilibrium umbrellas snap open one by one. Admiral Som looks out over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Behind him, Chris Boots steps forward.
Where will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the future?
Oh, you got a face? Are you gonna be an NPC at some point, or a playable character?
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir. The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
In the storm, firearms and artillery rise one after another. City ruins. Wakey wakey.
Timekeeper. Sonetto? Nautica.
You're awake. We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere. And we were so worried, and...
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
The spinning wheel.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you. It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping. Probably best to keep it in there for now.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yeah, she got her hat again.
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it.
Sonetto was looking for it. Well, Bertin was unconscious.
But don't worry. We're safe within the sanctuary walls.
Pushing upright, she looks out. The storm purges all things. Yet at the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within the rising rain.
That's... Dr. DORES.
Her feet move on their own, chasing the distant image.
Dr. DORES, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time, she turns.
Burton.
The storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
The rain dissolves the figure, carrying it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there or if it was just a waking dream. Except for the song, familiar and bright, drifting down from beyond the sky. Don't shush me. The end. Sheesh. It's not available. During the event, you can relieve your battle volcano against the floor. Okay, but I don't want to. I mean, not right now. I'm gonna do it for the rewards. Okay, let's see what this is. The ITU radio regulations won't be released for a few more years, so just use what you have. Listen carefully. Discussion over the radio. Team Difference Engine, this is HQ. Southeast District sweep complete, and our cast presence has not been detected. Abort mission, link up with Team Tungsten Wire, and proceed to... Hello? Team Difference Engine, come in. Damn these primitive comms. If I'd been born in this era, I'd have chosen any career without radios. Got anything on your end? The field squad got cut off, but my device kept picking up crosstalk. There's this Royal Mail ship reporting a sudden submarine attack, requesting unmanned warship assistance. So I guess it's 1917. Can't be 1917. Multiple bands are broadcasting about Holwig. More like 1915 if you ask me. No way it's 1915. While the ascent team mentioned the Battle of Verdun had been over for ages. Optimistically, we might be at the war's end with everyone analyzing the aftermath. Can't be optimistic. From what I'm hearing, Austria-Hungary is still holding strong, and the Ottomans are no slouches. Probably Manus Vindictive has got a hand in this. Yeah, maybe they're Canis in this war. Wait, Team Difference Engine, this is HQ, go ahead. The Foundation's communication officer grabs a pen, nearly splashing ink on the other one's face. The scratch of pen on paper lasts a full minute before stopping. What did he say? 2 years ago, the Compiègne negotiations failed. It's 1920. So we're back to 1920. The music in the event screen is different now the story finished. I want to complain about the story I need more. Yeah. Like, for real. No, it still says 1991 here. I thought it would change right away. Back to the roaring 20s we go. It said what's roaring our war machines. Yippee! Oh, I'm gonna do that later. 1920 and World War I is still going on. Oh, fun and games. Yippee! Man. Can we see Schneider? If only. Alright, let me return here just for a short time. Oh, someone tipped 25, thank you. on Twitch. I mean, probably stream elements. It's just that I think Twitch has the stream elements on Earth. Do you like it? That was peak. That was absolute cinema. Luckily for us, it's only been a week since the update. We still need to wait for a full month before the next update. That was peak. That was so peak. That was on Twitch. How I do that? No, it must be because I mean, if you grab my stream elements link, that's connected to Twitch. I can't connect it to the YouTube alerts for it doesn't work for some reason. So I only get the alert on Twitch. I didn't see it. Congrats on completing chapter 10. JP! It is 2 AM here, yeah. DORES and that was sheesh. But yeah, I mean, Bertin did have her vision about her, you know, like, or paths will cross again. So, you know, I mean, clearly she's her mom. I figure you might get more money from that rather than the money from Super Chat. I wasn't sure. Yeah. If you use the stream elements link, I get like basically everything. Like I get all your money. If you send it through Super Chat, YouTube takes a part of it. To where all past the line is my favorite IP reverse has released. Oh no, I have to. I will do it now if it weren't 2 AM. But you know, I'll try to remember to do it tomorrow. But man, that was amazing. And I'm so curious about the thing with DORES now because, you know, clearly she's Bertin's mom, or like she was at some point in time. And I guess she just gets continuously reversed and reversed, but somehow she still has like important roles to play, which is very curious. And you know, her thing that she had now with like the threats of fate. Or it's like, or we're all the reversals actually to try to get a like the correct version of DORES? Question mark. I don't know, I guess we'll see. I was so happy with this being the finale to 2.x. Yeah. Oh, that was great. She can also put for characters like us. Martin, yeah. They still don't know how the marble chair in Sao Paulo factor into this. Oh yeah, that chair thing. True. So many things to consider. We'll probably learn more in the future, like whatever she did in 1999 to stop the first flood. Yeah, because she stopped the first flood. But like, she's not immune to a storm, but clearly she's... You know, she has something special, like Bertin. And like, they needed her for the ritual. You can see why some people think Bertin and Earl are 2 of the 3 fates. Yeah, that's very interesting. Also, I like, you know, I found very curious the fact that, you know, DORES started spinning the wheel, but then she couldn't stop it. But Bertin could. Bertin could have stopped the wheel. So it's like, aha. It's interesting. I feel like the timeline's getting messier thanks for at this rate. I mean, it is inherently a bit messier just because of all the jumping around. I have a friend that had like a little timeline of it, of like all the storms. Bertin could both spin and stop the wheel. I don't know if she could spin it because it was DORES that spun it. But you know, then DORES said that she couldn't, you know, she tried to stop it once it had started with the ritual when she realized something was wrong, and she couldn't. But you know, at the very end, like Bertin was the one to grab it and stop it. And they do mention, the narrator does mention that thing about Bertin having her own spinning wheel, and how even though her spinning wheel on the one Ord was using look alike, they're not the same. So it's like, huh. Vertical spin the well, remember when it first built for Sonero? Yeah, but that's her wheel. You know, the one in the suitcase. So like, I don't know, maybe she could spin the one the Ord was spinning also. But we shall never know because she never actually tried to spin it. We are missing a skull who is associated with the future. Maybe once we go past 1999. Or maybe it's Regulus. They're building Regulus up for something. To something. I know it. They can't fool me. You're associated with the past and Verdun in the present. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, that was so good. Amazing. I'm happy I pulled through. I was honestly thinking at one point, because it was like 10:30 when I woke up early. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll just finish it some other day. But then like things turned up to 11 and I was like, I am not sleepy anymore. She'll become like a god of the new era or something with the amount of build-up. Real. Or the thing is that, you know, they're not real. It's like they're hinting, you know, they kind of keep hinting at a random stuff with Regulus here and there. They're not like solidly building her up, but like, you know, they'll hint stuff here or they'll mention stuff there. And the fact is that we've known Regulus since the start of the game, but we don't actually know anything about her. Other than random facts. Which I find very curious, considering how much she shows up as a part of the main cast. Also, how she clearly is a favorite of Bluepock, considering how many outfits she gets for like advertisings and stuff. I had to wake up in 3 hours for work, but I wanted to watch this for the world. Oh my god, no! I'm so sorry. Hope you managed to get a good 3 hours of sleep though. She's the pirate you're right. Oh god, what else is there to know? I mean, true. The mystery of Regulus Apple, which was kind of a big deal when she was in the island, came in chapter 3. Chapter 5. Yeah. She's gotten the most by far. Yeah. Who knows something about her? She got this. She's a pirate. She's British. I was hoping her anecdote was making her story, but nah, she's more Regulus shenanigans. Yeah, exactly. Which I also find suspicious, you know? Because, like, you know, her anecdote was really fun. That hers I actually did because Regulus is my fave. But I was like, don't anecdotes usually tell a bit of the story of the character? How come we're getting absolutely nothing on Regulus? Also, you know, I love how, I mean, everyone loves to meme her famous phrase, so you have a mother. But I do find it very curious that she asks that, like, you know, that she should let one of the first things she thinks of asking about things. Or like, you know, because, you know, she asked Bertin at one point. The first time she drops the phrase is to Bertin. Like, so you have a mother. And then I think it was to 37 later on. When she goes like, so you have a mother too. Which is like, Regulus, what is your issue with mothers? And you know, I was thinking, like, I don't know, maybe she quote unquote doesn't have a mother, like doesn't know her or anything, something like that. Like she has issues. But then during the collab, the Assassin's Creed collab, which is crazy that they just dropped this in a collab, she does mention something about her mom. And I was like, Regulus, you have a mother? I was like, wait, what? She just completely random comment out of nowhere. She just casually says something about her mom, and I'm like, what? You actually really have a mother, Regulus? Have you played 30 Cents Anecdote? No. I've only played Regulus, to be honest. I need to just get to doing some more of the anecdotes. But anyways, it is very late. I don't need to wake up early tomorrow, but you know, it's still very late. I don't wanna mess up my sleep schedule too much. So we're gonna go this short. Remember, no stream this weekend. So I shall see you all next week to start the spooky month. Hopefully, I should be getting Silent Hill on Monday, so we can start the game on Tuesday. If not, I'll probably continue some more 13 Sentinels while Silent Hill arrives. The more important items are 37 and Mesmer. Oh wait, Mesmer! Mesmer's I also did. That was also interesting. But yeah. Thank you guys for coming and sticking around for this very long stream. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.